This guy has been such a crutch for me. Did not expect it. But, I mean, that's why I'm playing. I want to get to bosses I can't fucking beat and have to really rethink everything. I think I'm nearly there. We'll do a little bit of blood vial farming to warm up, and then we'll get back into it, I guess. Yeah, feeling good, Horizon. Feeling good. I'm awake. I'm alive. I feel like I could use a few days off. And when I say off, I just mean not having anything to do. You know? Just, maybe lay in bed and play Mario Odyssey. But, not time for that yet. Bloodborne first. Then we'll think about breaks. Yeah, let's just go in here, because we get the bullets as well here. The party was sick, next bit. It was fucking awesome, man. Had a good time. Was only there for like 4 hours. Had to fucking bring the baby home. But it was wicked. It was great. It was great to see everybody, and the costumes were fucking mad.
Brother, it's been too long.
Notorious, 28 months. Fucking sick, dude. Cheers. Good to see ya. What's happening, mate? Oop. Oop. Hey, morning, Retro. How are you, dude? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Know all about it. Bang, 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 bang. One drop? Really? That's just fucking mean. And it's sedative. I got 0 bullets out of that run. Great, thank you. Thank you so much. No, call sign. No, he didn't. Are you on New Game Plus? No, I'm not. I'm on New Game. Just a new character. Because the first time I played it was when it launched. And starting New Game Plus like 3 years after you had already finished the game. Not to mention I heard, given I did all the Chalice dungeons for the most part and shit like that, playing on New Game Plus may have actually made the game a lot easier. Because it's New Game Plus 3 and 4 where it starts getting really hard because the added difficulty to the game starts to outscale the difficulty balance in that you are so much higher leveled, you have all these weapons maxed out, blah, 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 blah. So it was recommended that I start a new file anyway, for a proper Dick Mincer of an experience, and after fighting Ludwig and now Orphan of Kos, I am convinced that I made the right fucking choice. What outfit? This is the Canehurst Knight outfit with the old hunter's cap. I've got the Maria's Rakuyo as the weapon, and also the Canehurst Knight Reiterpalash, the rapier-ish weapon, and the Evelyn. So very Canehurst Knight is the vibe I've been going for. And somehow it's ended up in like a Vampire Hunter D looking fucking getup that I just love. What? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We all saw that coming, thank you. Thank you very fucking much. Bang, bang, bang. No drops. This place just isn't paying out today. I have killed Ludwig, yeah. But be careful with questions like that, Marty. If the answer was no, and I didn't know Ludwig was in the game, you'd be in a lot of fucking trouble. Oh, Probably a silly question, but what time is it for me? It's not a silly question. It's a weird question, given that you're on the internet and you have access to that information. But it is 11 p.m. I guess we'll just leave it at that for now. We've got enough blood vials for a few more runs. We can repair our weapons. Lovely. What runes do you have equipped? Plus 10 stamina, plus 10 health, plus 3 vials, and my faction rune, I guess, is the one that gives vials up. Vial healing up. That's all right, Marty. No worries. I'm just a general warning. If you ask, have you killed X boss yet? And I haven't even heard of that boss, which somebody did ask about Ludwig, and it really pissed me off because I didn't know Ludwig was coming, and I know who Ludwig is from the lore, and it just changes the whole vibe, you know. But that's fine. You're on the safe side. We were fighting Orphan with the Rikuyo for ages. We've recently switched to the Rider Palash. Phase 1 in the long version, Phase 2 in the short version, so we can get all the shots off as well, try for the parries. I still think that's my favorite strategy right now, so I'm gonna keep working on that. But if I can't pull it off, we'll have to keep fucking with shit, figuring shit out. So we'll just have to see how we go. Have you tried the weapon buffs for collars? I have tried some bolt paper and some fire paper. They seem good. I've not actually felt the need to use those at any boss in the game up to this point. This is the first time I've been like, fuck, if I can squeeze out a bit of extra damage, this might happen faster. I will continue to use the bolt paper when I feel like I'm on a good run and things are happening. But I don't have enough insight left to buy any more. And I have 1 fire paper. I think. I was trying this bone marrow to see if it made the bullet stronger, but it doesn't. It's just a lie. Well, stuff like this, the old hunter's bone, that could be pretty handy against him. We'll see. Yeah, there's 1 more fire paper. I'll save those until I feel like we're on the run. I also have a Blood of Adeline, which I should use if we get real clutch. Heals you and then continues to heal you. So if we get the run and we're out of vials and he's nearly dead, we could pop the Blood of Adeline and try to use that as a way to just squeeze through the rest. Hunt's getting purged already. What's going on? First actual good Australian streamer. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. There are some good cunts though. Yeah, Dogs just said if you haven't checked out Wet for Jesus, he's my boy. He's wonderful. I'd recommend Darius, my other boy, but he doesn't stream very much anymore because of his fucking internet. And personally, Creator. He's one of my favorites as well. Really good vibe about him. But there are definitely more and more Aussies coming out. I met a whole bunch of new Aussies at PAX last week who cast. And, was it Yodabite and Dark Viper? They were fucking amazing. I got to spend some more time in their shows. They're definitely out there, that's for sure. Just got to keep digging. Gotta stay Cray, fucking O. Cray's amazing. I actually got to spend some good quality time with him last weekend, and that felt amazing. Never seen that vial, yeah? Vanitas? I got it from Ariane, who was strapped to a chair at the bottom of the research lab tower. And her arc was wonderful, by the way. Her story arc. Kinda hard to figure it out. Got there in the end, with a little help from the 3-Dog. But it was so good. So good. Probably one of my favorite story arcs in the game now because of how it changed my perception of who Maria was. And then how that changed once I finally saw Maria. So good. Love to go to Australia, but I'd hate to have Oz internet for your games. Well, it seems to be better than American internet these days, right? For the most part. And we haven't got Comcast, that's nice. And the even though our NBN network has been axed, our fiber network, we do have reasonably consistent speeds in a lot more areas now than we had before. I'm not saying it's good, nor the direction of the Liberal government was wise. But then again, they're not known for their wisdom, are they? I'd still say it's better than most. Better than some. It just depends on where you are, but it's the same in America, yeah? You go to DC, you're gonna have good internet, you probably have Google Fiber. You go to Montana, I hear you're stuck with Comcast and that's it. At least we have other options. Not that any of them are great. Yeah, Three Dog, exactly, man. It's fucking incredible, dude. I would never forget that arc. It's so fucking amazing. Hawkins. I'm jealous, mate. I'm actually jealous. Is the assassin guy still ringing the bell alive? Yeah, he is. He is. I haven't killed him yet. I may. I haven't decided. Oh, really, Golden Lich? That sucks, man. Fuck. Insane. Try living in the countryside of Ireland. Internet here is dreadful. I think that's one of the better things about Australia. Countryside is usually better, because back before the Liberal government decided to completely axe our NBN network, which was not only necessary for us, but was the best internet network in the world. We would have had direct fiber cable to every house in the entirety of Australia. And it wouldn't have been finished till 2019, but we would have had one of the best internet infrastructures on the planet on a fucking continent in the middle of nowhere. And that was work. I'm actually using fiber to the home right now in this house. They put it in certain areas, and a lot of the areas they did get to put it in was rural areas, country areas, because it's so easy to install the lines out there because you don't have to dig up houses and shit to do it, right? It was fucking great. The Liberal government decided to kill that network completely and switch over to what they have called HFC, hybrid fiber coaxial. Basically, they're taking the original cable lines that they already pulled in, which are rotten and broken and disgusting, and they've taken off the arbitrary caps that they said were never there so that the speeds are 140. No one's ever going to get 140 on HFC, but they're there. Which is good in a way, because that means a whole lot of places here now have good internet that they didn't have before. The downside is it's completely unscalable, and that's the best internet they'll ever have. Unless we somehow change government and switch back to rebuilding the NBN network as originally intended, so that we have a large internet infrastructure and a scalable network that can continue to go up to and beyond gigabit lines, which we'll no doubt need within the next, 5 to 10 years. It's a shame. It's an absolute fucking shame. Especially that you guys have got garbage internet in the rural areas, and we at the very least have decent internet out there. Yeah. Ugh. That Labor would fix it. Well, they had planned to, hadn't they? They were fixing it. That's what we can say. As a fact, they had fixed it. They were installing fiber optic line to the home, not to the node, so that every single house in Australia, no matter where you were in Australia, would have top quality internet without any internet issues due to shitty cabling and bad lines, and was scalable for the future. So we could continue to build towards it and continue to basically take advantage of the internet economy, which is of course all of the money that you make on the internet. People like me and millions of other jobs that no longer exist in this country, but certainly could have, bringing a lot of money into Australia and increasing our economy and our dollar value. We can't do that anymore. Now, you might be right. It's possible that Labor wouldn't have fixed it, and yet they were, and the Liberals ruined it. So was originally supposed to be fiber to the home. Now it's hardly even that. Yeah, I've actually got fiber to the home in both of the houses I lived in this particular area. Fiber to the home. Then they switched to fiber to the node, which was supposed to be a cheaper alternative to do it, and then they switched to HFC with the Liberal government. which is a bastard. Although at some point in there, it was supposed to be, fuck it, Australians don't need internet, it's a fad. Which is actually a legitimate quote from one of our members of parliament. Yeah, let's not go into that. Because those are some dark fucking days. I've only been to New Zealand's airport a couple of times, Ayano. I've never left it, unfortunately. I love flying in there, though. And I'd love to move there, to be honest. The new parliament in New Zealand, their current frontrunner, and I believe she just won, is basically saying capitalism is bad because there are so many starving children and families everywhere that just can't keep up with this current capitalistic lifestyle. They can't feed and provide for their families. They can't afford homes and shit. And that any time I hear that capitalism is bad, I'm not saying it is. Just somebody is willing to say, somebody in a position of power has the balls to say, wait a second, maybe this greed-based capitalist structure that we've designed isn't actually the best. Maybe the rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer, and this isn't a sustainable way to live. Only, of course, if you can stomach, if you can't stomach the idea that there are people starving and dying, and that can't afford for their families to provide for them. If that doesn't bother you, then it's not a problem. But it makes me really happy to hear. I have to see where it goes. Tasmania, it's too cold, man. Way too cold for me. I want to move north, not south. Hey, Civ, how are you, baby? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Another Aussie boy from up in Brisbane way. Probably got shit internet as well. The days of Abbott, right, Civ? Weren't they fun? What was it? I can't remember now. It was like, good internet. Like, good broadband. No broadband. Shit broadband, which is where we are right now. If you've watched any Friendly Geordies videos, and if you haven't, I highly recommend you do. He's got some really good thoughts on our internet and the rest of our ridiculous government. But enough politics! Got some fights to win. I best start considering how to win them. Thanks for listening to me ramble. I hope you're enjoying the show. About to get crazy. I'm gonna need some warm-ups, right? It's been a couple of days since I played, so bear with me here. Off to a good start, though. Poke. How you doing? It's cracking. I missed you. Like a hole in the fucking head. Oh. What? Oh! Didn't get the visceral, but it was close. Hup. Nah, should have done that. Keep missing the visceral. But it's alright, we're in a good position. He's losing health, I'm not really losing health, that's good. What? There it is! Oh no, I fucked it! Alright, so that's the freebie, basically. Whoa, whoa. Gotcha, motherfucker. Thanks, Eremite. Thank you very much. That's the one. That's the money shot. Let's get a quick little stab and get the fuck out. Transform. Let's do it. Go time. Not a bad warm-up, though. angry son of a bitch, man. Gotta get some viscerals. Nope. Oh. No range. Oh yeah, run. Wipe the sweat off the hands. Now is no time for sweaty hands. We gonna need some air conditioning. Not a bad warm-up. Not a bad warm-up. Great fight, right? Woo! Today's the day, yo. You can feel it, right? You can feel it. It's in the air. It's palpable. It's electric. No, that's not a pun, because this guy literally electrifies the air. It just is. It's there. It's happening. Always an entertaining fight. Well, it keeps you on the edge of your seat, that's for sure. Start getting jittery and sweaty. Thank you, Windows Defender, for the summary that I didn't ask for, that you audibly played through my goddamn speakers. You fucking maggots. Reckon you'll crack this in like an hour or so? Fucking hope so. It's kind of what happened with Ludwig. What are your plans with the bolt paper and the HP blood vial gonna say? I'm gonna save them until I feel like I'm on the run. And that certainly didn't feel like the run. Even though shit was happening, I was staying alive for longer than 5 seconds in phase 2. He wasn't exactly losing any health, and I just haven't figured out. Because obviously I switched to this so that I can shoot him for about 120 damage a pop and hopefully get the viscerals, which I think I'm gonna need. I could stick to this and then keep dodging him with the pokes, you know? It's just, it just seems like such low damage. Anyway, once I've figured that sort of stuff out, or if I just get him down low again, and I run out of vials, then I can use it. Just don't want to waste it on what isn't the run, you know? Exactly, Sarkray. Finding an opening in the second phase is just so challenging, and I don't want to commit to using all my items until I can sort of guarantee that I've got one. Ha! Ginger. Good to hear, mate. You're making the right choice. Oh. That was the warm-up I was expecting. Just came a little late. Hey, Nadu, how are you, man? Hope you end this orphan of a shrimp. So do I, mate. So do I. I'd love to get back to loving Bloodborne. It was so much fun with the lore and the development and the exploration. Those were the days. Sweaty hands, man, they're killer. I'm a clammy fucker at the best of times, and this fight puts the pressure on. Fresh and ready, Civ, exactly, man, in the zone. A few warm-ups and we'll give it a proper crack. Thanks, Mong Man. Yeah, Kill Faxi, it's good, right? So we'll play some other hard games soon, I think. I'm thinking Hollow Knight. I'm also thinking Darkest Dungeon, but Hollow Knight might be good for conducive of such awesome discussions and hard bosses. I'm in that moment. What? That was mean. That was a perfectly good attack. Oh. Working on it, Christo. Yeah, that's what happened last time, Threes. It was the start of the show. 4th or 5th attempt, we got Ludwig down. So maybe that's today. Then again, this guy's no Ludwig. Oh, I love that one. That feels like you're not supposed to be able to get that one. And you get it, and Come on, boy. Show me what you're made of! Yes! Have a crack. Sure. It makes sense that that attack does that much damage, given its ridiculous range, reach, and speed. It feels balanced, almost. Son of a slut. Should have just fucking popped the health vial, but I think I made it to him without using a health vial then, right? Pretty good. Right, Hados, he doesn't want me to practice this phase. Hey, hello, Mars. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, Martian. Well, in the first phase, I'm getting there. You got to be aggressive on him. You can't let him have the aggression ground because he owns that ground. You got to beat it. Fucking money shot. Should have done that. The cheeky pokes sometimes get you. Right up the Khyber. I have played Neo, yeah. It was pretty good. I think I'll play it again on PC someday. Ah, that was bad. Okay. Sure. Let's do it then. Wait, did you just... Where are you going, mate? That... He just did an attack then that he never does, which is like a big and then bang. I gotta time that one because that'll be an easy parry. Easy parry. But he just never does it. And then that, I don't even know. I gotta, yeah, keep close. Dodge left and right, stop dodging back. Completely the opposite of the first phase. Well, not completely. Oh, what a nasty prick. Oh, binary. Fuck yeah, dude. Get into it, mate. He was being really unpredictable there. He did a big targeted jump at me, but decided to instead jump up and straight down. And then jump again, and then jump again. It's the second time I've seen a triple jump ever, and I've never seen him do a straight up jump down. There are so many subtle variations to the way that this fight goes. I don't know if there's a way to learn it properly. It's crazy. Fuck it, I'll just heal and cop it. We need more time in the second phase anyway. Hello. I swear to God I didn't tap forward then, I was holding forward. Holding forward in R2 does not trigger a jump attack, you fuck. It's a tap forward and fucking R2. Oh. Oh. Angriest cunt. Shouldn't have done that, bitch. Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't matter because the angle was off. Apparently. Here we go. That's the good way. Or not. Not the smoothest phase one, but we're getting there. Where are you going? Oh, we are doing that. Fine, how do you do? Oh yeah, the attack cancelling he can do as well. He can boot up a move, cancel out of it, and hard switch straight into another move. Like the cunts at fucking Evo or something. Yeah, maybe Novus. I'm gonna buy it for sure, because I want to give that company some cash. I love what they're doing. As to playing, well, I don't know if I want to cast it. And I just don't have that much time to play games I've cast anymore. And though I wouldn't mind casting Hellblade, there are about, I don't know, 7,000 games that I'd rather cast. Just because I want to play those games. Games that I haven't had a chance to play from recently, games that I haven't had a chance to play from throughout the ages, games that I already played throughout the ages but want to play again. It's just, it's hard. It's fucking hard. There's a lot of shit. G'day, Pew, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, Bordemus. Man vs. Game tweeted the other day to say the same thing. He never found a strategy for this phase. Fuck off, fuck off. Some wank shit. He just kept going until he got it. But there was no crystallizing moment. Oh, I understand how to do this phase now. You're just waiting for the run, you know? Understand people not knowing to play. Add casting to that. So not knowing what to play, but also not knowing what to cast. And what will make the best show. What would put on the best event, you know, which is a factor of casting where I am in my career. It's a big one. It's rough. There's a 1 vial phase 1. I hit him! I hit him! Shut the fuck up. You gotta be close. You gotta be close. Fuck you! Ha! Getting close and don't stop. Oh no. That's fucked me. Oh! He trapped me. He trapped me! But I survived! What? What? How much damage does that attack do? Is it just random, is it? G'day, Titan. Doing good, mate? I won't answer the other question, because if you can't figure that out for yourself, I'll have to punch you. Falky, good to see you, mate. What's going on? Oh. Angry son of a bitch. That was just, I saw him going up, but I'd already rolled backwards just to escape. I should have rolled to the side, and maybe I could have survived that one. We'll get there. Thanks, Gon. Cheers, mate. Is this the final boss? Well, you don't get to know that until you buy the PS4 and then play the game, do you? That's why it doesn't have, this is the final boss, or this is not the final boss written on the top of the screen. Why would you want to know that? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Have you earned that information? No. You're not going to get it from me. If you want to go and cheat and look it up on YouTube, off you go, on your bike. You're not going to get that fucking information out of me, alright? Here I am trying to beat the fucking cunt and figure out where the end of the game is and all the beauty along the way. Fucking answers given to you. No, not around here, right? If you need to know this is the final boss before you make the purchase, that's one way to do games. But, I don't think it's gonna work around here. We're just not those kinds of people. Okay. No, I'm not patient, Mr. Bow. I just have many people to vent my rage on. This is not a good run. I hard it. Not true, real Meowser. Maybe you open your fucking eyes. I didn't swing no fucking sword at him, fuckhead. He swung his fucking grody placenta at me. Where did you get the impression that I swung first? You're just making shit up to support your narrative. Have you considered a career in politics? Or mainstream media? I think you've got the chops for it. If you haven't already, you should definitely look into it. And feel free to give me 20% of all profits you earn for the rest of your life for putting you on the path. I wouldn't say no to that. I walked out of the beach to sit down and have a cup of tea and enjoy the sunset. This motherfucker started swinging placentas around, alright? I'm just defending myself. Look at me, do I look like I'm dressed for combat? Clearly dressed for tea. You're fucked. Night, no, sleep well, baby. I'll be here when you wake up. No doubt. What's a knight's outfit? Exactly. Do knights not enjoy tea? Don't know which knights you're hanging out with. I wouldn't say it's classical knight's attire, would you? G'day, Cass. I do, blind, yeah. From Melbourne.
It's been too long.
Dart. G'day, mate. Thank you for 3 months. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. More pirate? You think this is more of a pirate outfit? I can see it. I'm from Melbourne, Randall, from Victoria. You're in Shep, yeah? I grew up in Wangaratta, mate. We're fucking brothers from other mothers, I betcha. Been to Shep many a time to pick apples and make my fucking way. Nice to meet you, man. Fucking wanger, mate. Yep. Grandparents had a farm out there in Boya. I was born in the Wangaratta Base Hospital, as was just about every other member of my family. Come on, cunt. Neither of those hit. Okay. I'll just let that go. Whoop. Oh yeah. What? That was not a visceral. That was not a visceral. This just in. Fake news. Son of a cunt. Fuck you. I'm gonna try not switching. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try I'm just gonna try new weapons because I'm not feeling the weapons. I'm gonna go Rakuyo. No. Rakuyo transform. I'm not feeling the parry in this phase at all. I think it's holding me back. Ah! Oh no. Oh, that's the dance. Oh, we dancing now. We got some ballet. Right in the fucking asshole, mate. Need stamina. I'm just fucking rolling with it now. There's no strategy here. Just dodge and fucking pray. Yeah, I got some hits in. Lucky me. Fucking die, cunt! What direction was that? What direction are you fucking... Oh my god. Oh, no. Relax. Where is he? What's happening? Stay away from me! Oh god! That was it. Stop throwing. Oh my god, how am I supposed to dodge that, you fucking maggot? No! Fuck, run! Run where? Oh, fuck! Oh. God damn it. Thanks, True. Appreciate it, mate. I'm just not dealing enough damage to this prick. I was pretty close to popping the bolt paper then and rolling with it. I think I'm liking the Rakuyo second phase though. It's just got that one little jab. I can at least do something and get away, so I feel like I'm making an impact on him, you know?
Brother, it's been too long.
Demon, thank you for 28 months, mate. Good to see you. Way more patience than me. Well, that's only because you have more skill than me, and as such have never fucking been required to fucking learn this amount of fucking patience. See, if I just get gutted, getted more gud, then I wouldn't need patience, would I? And yet, as that is apparently not possible, I have to deal with whatever fucking crutch I can. St. Dragonflame, welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show. Yeah, Mongman, you can't say that. That's spoiling. The only way to say what you're trying to say right now is to not say it. Zip. Nada. Nutto. Not a fucking word. Keep your trap shut. Don't talk about the game. Don't talk about the fight. It's you know the rules though. We've been here before. I don't want to hear that you see things that I didn't see and that I might see. I don't want to hear it. If you try to distract me and get me thinking down other pathways, I'll fucking make you pay. I've got a strat. It's gonna work. We're just gonna get there, right? Attempt number... Oh, it doesn't tell you. Sorry. El Toad, g'day mate, how are you? It's your fucking intense? Yeah, tell me about it. Thanks for the 420, mate. Thank you, Mongman. Enjoyed the lurk. I have a theory. Good, keep it to your fucking self. Don't talk about the fact that you have a theory. Don't talk about the theory itself. Am I not making myself fucking clear here? Kennedy, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Doing great. How are you? I guess spoiler questions should be written down on a piece of paper, scrunched up into a little ball and shoved up your ass. Yes. That'd be great. Thank you for getting it. Not many people do. Is this boss harder than Ludwig? Well, for me, it's definitely harder than Ludwig. I'd killed Ludwig much sooner than this. Like 10 hours plus sooner than this. Oh, up to you, NF.
Brother,
Take a pick.
it's been too long.
Birdo, 43 months. Cheers, mate. Good to see him. Unreal. You're right on a pineapple as well. I think it'd have more effect, actually. Reading some Lovecraft? Oh, good on you, mate. Fuck yeah. I'm in the same mood, man. Thanks, Reflex. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you're having fun. The weapon's awesome, Hat Wonder. Both of these weapons I love. The Rapier, the Reiter Palache is amazing, and then Maria's Rakuyo is fucking rad. I'm definitely going to keep trying to use that in the second phase for a while, which is interesting because I used to use Rakuyo first phase, Rapier second phase, and then it was Rapier both phases but in a different transition, and now it's Rapier then Rakuyo, which I'm feeling the most with. It's amazing how much this boss has forced me to change what I thought would be the way to go. Thanks, True. Cheers, mate. Appreciate the vote of confidence. I also believe I may one day get, if I was to sit here and spend the rest of my fucking life fighting this boss, I would hope, yes, you're correct, one day I would get him. Thank you. You motherfucker. Now I'm just getting sloppy. Sloppier. Fucking fuck you. Fucking suck my fucking dick. You finished? Thanks, Peeve. Hope you enjoy them as much as every other masochistic fucking cunt here. Wait. Not masochistic. That's me. Sadistic. That's what I was going with. Oh yeah? What's this shit? What is this shit? That's what's happened. Thanks for the freebie. Okay. Let's do it. Let's have a fucking dance, mate. Good dancer. Boreal Valley shit going on here. Where were you aiming? That damage is just too much for your little throwaway instant cast bullshit attacks. Oh no! Ah! Silence then, where the music disconnected and he shut the fuck up, was just the most tense and horrifying thing that has ever happened to me. Oh my god, I wish this would end. You cunt! Not again! Don't have the health files to... You get stuck there. He did his jump. He has this wicked throw 3 balls of fiery death and then jump over, flip around, and throw 3 more before he comes down. If he manages to do it in that area, he throws the 3, does a backflip, and throws the other 3, and then runs in to kill you. I don't like being jammed into that area. When he used to do his lightning zappy bullshit, I would run to that area because I knew it was out of range of the electric. However, I've now seen that the electric does have patterns. I think the next thing to test is when he does that zap, running in any other fucking direction, maybe even out to sea. So that he can't pin me in and kill me in that corner on a run. Not that that was the run, I only had 4 blood vials left. But I don't think I can be, I can't, there's so much RNG and so much bullshit in that fight, I can't be getting myself into guaranteed death positions, which is pretty much what that place is. You have used to run behind him. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but it sounds backseaty, so we'll just cut it off right there. We need more blood vials, which means I'm gonna need a motherfucking cup of coffee and a cigarette. We'll come back, we'll get back to the vial farming, which is always fun. We've only had to do it about 80 times since we found Orphan of Chaos. And while once I was sitting here saying, you know what, I actually like the fact that you have to farm blood vials in Bloodborne because, you know, it makes you like decide whether or not you want to spend those blood echoes on souls or whether or not you just want to like fucking, you know, get some blood vials and not have to... I changed my mind. Blood vial farming can suck a dick. Bring back Estus. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you're having a good time. If not, I recommend leaving now because this is about the only fucking thing you're gonna fucking see for the rest of the fucking day on this fucking show. If, however, Schadenfreude is the fucking word of the day and you're having a great time, stick around. Plenty more to come right after this.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Grumpykins. Welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you very much.
It's been too long.
And Geo, thank you for 16 months. Fuck yeah. What's up? Cheers, guys.
Brother.
Oh.
It's been too
And Senor Bunk, thank you for 4 months. Cheers, mate. All caps for the emotes, St. Dragonflame. You'll get used to it soon. Unlike every other fucking channel, I had to be all caps. So small X's and then everything in caps. Thanks for the subs, guys. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show, if you can call it that. You right, kitty? Yeah. I mean, just come off Dark Souls 1. I don't think it's as hard as people remember. Oh, yeah? You mean you don't think it was as hard for you as you remember? Or do you mean that it's not that hard of a game, but completely removing your build, your style, your gameplay experience, and so on and so forth, it's objectively less hard for everyone than they thought it was? Because those are two very different statements. One of them I completely understand. The other one smells like bullshit to me. Oh, who's this cheeky bugger? No, just a 420 from Shadowcane. Thanks, mate. I hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers. All right, kitty, get comfy over there. We've got work to do. If you want to keep eating, we got to keep fucking killing, all right? So get comfy. The name of the cat is Shinji, named after the protagonist of Neon Genesis Evangelion, my favoriteest anime ever. Blood vial farming. I might mix it up a little bit. For some giggles. Because why not? Fuck yeah. Love Neon Genesis, man. Ah, so good. I particularly fell in love recently with the remakes. 1.11, 2.22, 3.33, and soon, hopefully, 4.44. I thought were just spectacular. No Berserk? No, I never watched Berserk. I do like Cowboy Bebop, yeah. Just not as much as I liked Evangelion, apparently. But then again, when I chose my favorite anime, it was a long time ago. I was but a wee lad. I think if I had to re-choose a favorite, it would be Hellsing Ultimate. That's just all of my jam. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay. Thanks. Oh, wrong button. Playing a dangerous game. For a fucking blood gem, you maggot. You never watched the remakes? They're done in a film format rather than a TV series format. There's 3 of them so far. I got them on Blu-ray and I highly recommend it. They are so much fun. All completely redrawn, revoiced, reanimated, the works. It's rewritten to fit the movie format and cut a lot of the filler out. It's just spectacular. I love it. As fun as that was, I still just don't think it's the better Blood Vial farm because of how dangerous it is and because he drops gems instead of the 5 Blood Vials sometimes. I'm gonna go back to me classic fave and get some extra bullets, I guess, which I won't be using in this fight anymore, but maybe using in this fight later if I still haven't beaten him in another 8 hours. Would you recommend the remakes? Yeah, definitely. I would recommend the remakes over the original, to be honest. Even though the original's great, the remakes are just so much more pretty and tight.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
That's some frame rate for you. Abyss Walker. I thought you were only going to sub if I beat Orphan in the next couple of hours. Couldn't wait, huh? Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Alright. That's the drops we were looking for. That's what I'm used to in this joint. Thank you very fucking much. Beautiful. One more of those and we'll be laughing. DLC weapon? Yeah, yes. It's the Rakuyo. Preferred weapon of Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. No! Did he win, senor? I laughed, I cried. Oh, dude, I'll have to check the end of that. That's amazing. I had no idea. We were on opposite schedules as usual. I have seen the Castlevania anime on Netflix twice. I love it. I fucking love it. And I can't wait to see more. Really, really into it. Love the style of the animation and the drawing. Thought it was very, even the pacing, it was very older anime for me, and I love that about it. Obviously, it was more like a prologue than a series, but can't wait to see more. Is this supposed to be the DLC or just the whole game? Well, it's been some of the game, and then the DLC, and then back to the game. The original title was Bloodborne, the second time around. But when I got to the DLC, I changed it to The Old Hunter's Blind, so people would know. That's kind of what we were doing. I didn't expect that title to last like 10 casts. And probably more. But here we are. That's what happened. Gotta make your peace with it. Oh yeah, Titan, fair enough. Shinji was definitely a whiny cunt. But not as whiny as Naruto. Does this link to Dark Souls in any way? No, not that I know of anyway. Whereas I definitely felt like Demon Souls did. This is much more a unique experience, I think. We are still fighting Orphan, yeah. Oh, I might as well do one more run then. I want to repair that weapon. Didn't know it was so broken. Yeah, Geo, it's pretty spectacular the way From Software do their DLC. I loved it in Dark Souls 1. Not so much in Dark Souls 2. Haven't tried Dark Souls 3, and I'm definitely loving it in Bloodborne. Oh my. Progress in game. I just beat the one Reborn. That'll do. Why didn't they continue on with Demon Souls? I imagine the artist behind Demon Souls didn't want to, or Sony wanted them to make a new IP, or From Software as a development team didn't want to, because they felt they had somehow tied it into the Dark Souls series and wanted to start again. I don't know. So far as I'm concerned, it was because they chose not to, and I can't imagine a more well-rounded and inclusive answer. I've always felt that Dark Souls and Demon Souls were connected in some way, and Dark Souls 3 definitely helped clarify that for me. I definitely do believe they are connected, although I wouldn't be able to articulate why at this point. Other than it was a feeling. I haven't done One Punch Man yet, no. That's still on the menu.
Brother, it's been too long.
Belga! G'day, mate. How are ya? I think for 13 months in a row. 1 whole year And the first step into the second one. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I hope it's been good for you. I've heard good things about One Punch Man. Yeah, I gotta get on that. Wait for my next anime binge, whenever that is. I don't watch a lot of anime, to be perfectly honest with you. When I do, I usually fall in love, but there has been so many times where I've made it 4 episodes into some garbage and I just can't stay focused on it. That said, there have been just as many times where I fell head over heels for the anime that I've watched. So. I'll probably play Code Vein, yeah. Gotta not be stupid. I'll probably play Code Vein, yeah. Oops. That was a mistake. I paid for it dearly. Yeah, the first visceral, second visceral of the fight, my god. Shame. Gotta do damage. Shit, I gotta go this way now. I don't have I don't know the other option. That's so hard. It does go out in the water, but it looks like less. Oh, see, that's why you don't want to be there. so rude. I like this better. I definitely like this better. Ah, fuck, he double jumped again. Of course he fucking did. I just saw the moon in the water, it's beautiful. That fucking lightning, man! Sure!
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Darios! Welcome to the Expletives, mate. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the show. Thanks for watching. Good to have you here.
So you're the one that the boss keeps
And
talking
Morale,
about.
welcome to the Expletives. Thank you so much, guys. Cheers. Good to have you here. Man vs. Games here as well. Did I miss a raid? Yeah. Hi, what's up, motherfuckers? How you doing? Thank you very much for coming in. You're just in time. Muted lull? Wait, you think that you're the only one that noticed? Oh, you can't hear me, never mind. I was gonna berate you, but it'd be pointless. Yes, I'm muted. Nobody else noticed. Lull. I tried to raid, but the new feature was broken for me. So just a host will have to do. Right, okay, I forgot about that new feature. Were you selected? I don't know if I was selected. How do you know if you were selected? And how do you know if you weren't selected? Is there some way? I see the host come through now. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, mankind, how are ya? What's cracking? Good to see ya. Man's still been playing Mario, has he? It's alright. I'll show you a real game. Don't worry about it. I haven't played Mario yet. It looks great. I can't wait to try it. You may very well not be one of the special selected channels. Right. So then, the jokes! I'm on fire tonight, man. I'm on electricity tonight. Ha! Odyssey is a goddamn masterpiece. I'm thinking about playing it in bed. I'm thinking after Bloodborne, few days off, big bag of weed, switch in bed, Mario it up. Then come back for Wolfenstein 2. That's what I'm thinking. I obviously haven't watched you play much of it because it seems to be the kind of game that you'd want to go into real blind. And my schedule's been a bit fucked. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Fucking looks sick. Everyone I've heard says it's amazing. You had me a big bag of weed. Sounds like a perfect plan. I could cast it, of course, but I don't know. It's always a risk with those sorts of games. I feel like at this point, I've sort of missed the wave, and it's too late to get on in a medium where everyone's sort of overexposed to Mario, and too early to bring them back to Mario. So that, and I haven't played Darkest Dungeons DLC. I haven't played Hollow Knight at all. We could do Metal Gear again. There's plenty of other games that I think would cast better for me. Maybe. That, you know, it's all just an excuse really, so that I can play Mario while I'm baked in bed. But maybe I'll change my mind on Mario Day. We'll see. I've heard Hollow Knight's awesome. I haven't played it, so that should be fun. Do you stream stoned? Very rarely. Very rarely. I did with Zelda for a little bit. Didn't like it. Still don't like it. Not a fan of casting when I'm high. Just feel like a different person. More specifically, a person that doesn't want to be high, doesn't want to be live in front of a lot of people while they're playing video games. Whereas sober me, I'm all about it, you know? It's almost Metal Gear season again. It is, man. We're going to do a shorter Metal Gear season this year. Just the 1, 2, 3, 4 Rising. But it's almost time. G'day, Smooth. How are you, mate? As you can imagine, the sport. Oh, yeah. You mods have been holding the line. Dude, I forgot to ask. Is it? Can I still get a mod shirt? Because I'm on it, which is an honor. I mean, I've definitely been in the trenches as a mod in your channel on many a night. Not for a while, but just wicked to be included in such a list of fucking dynamite banger mods. And I'd love to have that shirt. I just don't know if I can get it. I thought it was like TwitchCon only and can't come to America at the moment. Thank you, ABC. Was that? Yeah, no, ACB. Close. Mod shot was entirely chaotic as thing. I'll ask. All right, sweet. If not, I'll send her a ping. Maybe she's got a spare for me. We're about the same shirt size, so if she kept a few aside for you, maybe I can nick one. Because honestly, not having one of the Man vs. Game shirts when I've had all of them from forever, that'd be pretty rough. Oh, thanks, ACB, man. Cheers, and cheers for the tip, dude. Still planning on doing Drakengard Nier later this year. I was never planning on doing it later this year. I was simply planning on doing it. Later this year was one of the many options for when it could have happened, and it still may. But I don't want to commit, because then I always feel bad when I inevitably fail to meet those commitments. Better to be non-committal, I find. Let less people down. Know this though, I'm doing a Drakengard 3, Drakengard 1, Nier Gestalt, Nier Automata playthrough at some point. It's happening. Yeah, Sitley, they look fucking rad. I've seen plenty of photos of them. I got the Silver Mankind shirt. I got the fucking thing signed. Oh wait, no, I got a different one signed. Yeah. No. Yeah, no, I got the like fighting, the 1v1 fighter Man vs. Game 1 sign. That was beautiful. I didn't get the silver foil one signed. But I do have it. Thank you, Hat Wonder. Cheers, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show. Thanks for coming in. Oh, sorry, my back's fucked from just too many days of fucking Bloodborne. Oh. Gonna stretch it out a little bit and then we'll get back to the grind. We've had a couple of close runs tonight. Today could be the day. Could be the day. Yeah, you can get an excessive profanity mug, Helios, in the Design by Humans link just down below. I hear they're awesome. I haven't picked myself one up yet, but I hear they're rad. Where can I get the chair you're using? Milan, like the city, direct. That's where I got it from. It's called the Emperor. I thought it was fitting. My back disagrees. Fuck yeah, man. Dude, anytime you just want to get the fuck away from it all and just hang out in a place where an adequate casting studio would be available if the moment ever took you. But mostly just the getting away. Just get on a fucking plane, you know where to go. Always got a place for you. Like far, yeah, about as far a fucking away from it as you can get before Antarctica anyway. Although I have got an uncle in Antarctica now. I could give him a call. What's wrong with Drakengard 2? It wasn't developed by Yoko and is apparently arse. It's also not a part of the Nier narrative. Oh. Although I haven't played any of them, so I don't really know, but that's what I hear. All right, I'm nearly ready. I'm nearly ready. Big old, oh, true. Big old bag of weed is given around here, but man knows all about that. Last time man was here for PAX, we got to hang out, fucking play some fucking. I think I ended up having to go home early on the hang night. Because I had a wife. But he and Darius, I believe, ended up staying up until well past the sun came up, playing Bayonetta, and if I remember the story correctly, attempting to make a makeshift bong out of a can of Coke, maybe? I'd have paid good money to see that bong. A-care, no message as well, just a flat 420. Cheers, baby. Thank you very much. Did they have sex? They better not have. They're still my man. I've already spewed enough that they, of all the fucking games they could end up fucking playing after everybody else passes out, fucking Bayonetta, man. Oh, what I would have given. Turn many cans into pipes, never done a bongo. Yeah, I heard good stories. Thanks, Lost Translation. Don't worry, mate. You haven't missed shit. You haven't missed a fucking thing. You get edibles in Oz? Well, you can get weed. And you can turn that weed into edibles. So, yes. Was that the question? Is there an edible store? No. No. Weed might be decriminalized here, but it's certainly not socially acceptable. Cheers, AK. I heard you started a new job today, right? Congrats, mate. I hope it's going well. Tomato sauce bottle, make it a double plastic bong. We used to use Gatorade bottles, or, I don't know if you guys have got Pop Tops. Pop Tops, like little kids' drinks. Apple black currant flavor, that sort of thing. With a little, like a pump, but you guys have pump? I don't, it's too difficult. Too many barriers between us and the rest of the world. Anyway, little baby ones. And what we'd do is we'd run around the neighborhood, and anybody who'd left their hose out, cut a bit of hose off. And I remember looking at some of them going, fuck. I wonder how long until they realize, like they come out in the morning the next day and they go to fucking water the garden and they just can't anymore. Ah, those were the days. The tweens. Good times. Very good times. You used to do that as well? You had to. After you used all Dad's hose up and got thrashed for it. The neighbors was the only option. Far too small. I like the small ones, man. The little fucking Billies, they were great. Gatorade bottles are good too, but Gatorade was a lot more expensive than a Pop Top. And we were on a budget. Great ones with a bit of juice left in it. Brings back some memories. Sorry, Jack, I'll have to get to that later. I want to read it, but I'm in the throes. Ow! Fuck! Oh, God! No. Fuck off. Forgotten how to phase one again. God damn it. Strange to me that weed is decriminalized but not socially acceptable. Why? How is that strange? Do you know who social is? They are the general public. If at this point in your life, the actions, whims, and whimsies of the general public don't frighten and confuse you, then chances are you're a member of the general public. And you shouldn't be here. This is a safe space. I live in New Jersey at the moment when it's the opposite. It's still technically legal, but I regularly see people walking down the street. Technically illegal, but I regularly see people walking down the street and smoking up and no one really pays any mind. Fair enough. I don't think people pay much mind here, but if a fucking cake store rocked up tomorrow full of delicious delicacies all packed to the fucking rafters with THC, I don't think people would be okay with it. Then again, this is the country that has a 75% alcohol and cigarette tax. The idea is, if we make heaps and heaps more money off cigarettes and alcohol, then people will stop drinking and smoking. Yeah, no, that's right. That's what they think. The massive pile of cash that they make from this scheme, ignore that. That's not relevant. It's really for the benefit of the drinkers and the smokers like me. If you have to pay $60 for a pack of cigarettes and $100 for a bottle of Jim Beam, well, you probably won't. Unless you do. In which case the plan has failed, but the giant pile of money still exists. I'm starting to see just how clever that plan was. Not in achieving its desired result. Well, in achieving its desired result, but not in achieving its publicized desired result. What? Stop smoking. Stop me. That's for fucking sure. Didn't stop me in the slightest. Just ended up costing me a hell of a lot more to smoke. Me and every other person that I know who smokes.
It's been too long.
Owned, I think, for 14 months in a row, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show, mate. Cheers. Tobacco's more expensive than weed here. Yes, it is. But they'll legalize weed for, well, they have already for medicinal use in Victoria. They'll legalize it for recreational use soon enough, and then that'll change. Welcome to the 175% tax for weed smokers. Yeah, Greedo, that's fine. You don't get to live in the number 2 livable state in the world or something.
Brother, it's been too long.
Please, Lord, kill me. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, great. How are you? What stopped you was sending you bankrupt? Well, I guess I'm glad that it worked on someone. For the rest of us that can still afford to pay the ridiculous prices, however, it just cost us more money. It's not actually $100 for a bottle of gin. Oh, it can be. More like 69 or something. Somewhere around there. Scavenge. Beautiful. Cost me more fucking money. I love this country. Currency conversion is not huge. Yeah, we're not allowed to vape here, unfortunately. They took that away from us as well. They're allowed to ban that, but not cigarettes. Because there's way too much money to be made off not banning cigarettes. Christ, cunt. Going to the beach. See ya. I'll probably get killed by the lightning again, but I can at least get out of that fucking corner. No, no, no. Vaping isn't illegal, but buying the liquid locally is. So yeah, it's illegal. I should clarify that that's only with nicotine liquids. But what it means is there's absolutely nowhere you can buy a good vape except for the tobacco store, which sells those really crappy ones from Greece for about $7 that don't work. Whereas in America, for example, you have these ridiculously cool vape stores with a variety of different options and shit and liquids. Everything you get here is from fucking China or Greece or some fucking other country that is just churning out garbage crap. There's no variety. You'd have to buy online, and of course when you buy online in this country, you never even know if you're gonna get what the fuck you get, because everything is subject to be held at customs for an indeterminate amount of time, particularly things that can't be sold here locally. It's just rubbish. Oh, awesome town. Fuck yeah. You can buy zero nicotine liquid. You can, but you can't really buy any of the vapes that would be worth using it, and there aren't many liquids either. There's just no market for it here. If they were able to sell nicotine liquids, then there would be a massive market for it, because a variety of people would be encouraged to use that as a way to quit smoking. But they don't. So instead, you are encouraged to buy a pack of 16 patches for $50, or go to your doctor and get prescribed the same pack of patches for a considerably less amount, but you'd need to go to your doctor and go through that whole fucking process, not to mention pay the excess on the budget, fucking billing, whatever. It's a racket. It's a racket. Like most of the things in this country, it's designed to take advantage of the people that aren't in a situation to make educated choices for themselves and try to funnel them down a very specific way of getting better, a specific way that generates a considerable amount of money for the people who are trying to help. It's a joke. And it's horrible. But you only have to look at our fucking education system to see that they've been preying on the weak and fucking poor in this country for 30 years, and it doesn't look like it's going to change much anytime soon. Especially not now. Sam, dude, welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Good to have you here. Cheers. Same as here. Who was saying that cigarettes are banned? Yeah, the pollution, same as here, man. Not only are they banned from shop fronts here, but every single cigarette packet is identical. They're all an olive green, covered in more warning labels than you could possibly imagine. Each cigarette individually cannot have the name of the cigarette printed on it, but must have a batch number printed on it like poison, and all of them must be kept behind closed locks with no locked shelves with no display whatsoever. So much so that when trying to buy a packet of cigarettes from anybody that doesn't smoke, it's a 15-minute process of trying to get them to figure out which fucking cigarettes you want and where to find them. It's shit. How much tobacco do I smoke? Including joints. Roughly 50 grams every week and a half? Give or take. Where do I live? Oh, Australia. You wouldn't have heard of it, don't worry. Oh, wrong weapon. Thank you, Sonny. Cheers, mate. We don't need a nuke it and cleanse it. We just need to wait 15 years for all the fuckheads to die. Won't be long. All their money to pass down to their private school educated fuckbag children with more addictions to legal drugs than the rest of us have to illegal drugs. They'll probably kill themselves, hopefully, driving super fast cars while the rest of us are in our automated cars, but they're not willing to change because, god damn it, I'm driving my fucking Ferrari. I earned it. I lived in the same house as my dad, and god damn it, I will drive it. And then, hopefully, some of that money will start trickling back down to us. I don't want to do it. Thank you, Raggedy, but I don't want help. Did you get the impression that I was looking for assistance? And that of the thousands and thousands of people who have watched me do this for tens and tens of hours, that we were just waiting for Raggedy to come along and finally help us escape from this hell? If only we knew one person that had beaten this boss fight before. If only we had access to the internet. If only. What's running through your brain right now? I want to do it myself, so that when I do it, I can actually say that I did it, and not that I watched a fucking YouTube video, or got help from some other maggot who's already fucking done it, who probably didn't get helped by some other random cunt when they were doing it, but were given the opportunity to take it on themselves and figure it out, right? I'm just asking for the same opportunity you had. Unless, of course, you didn't have it, because you cheated. In which case, I guess making me cheat too would make you feel less like a cheater? I don't know. I lack the requisite information. Either way, thanks but no thanks. Really? That was not a visceral? Sure. That was, yeah, fucker. The right of Palash, yeah. Right to Palash. Many good attempts today. None good enough. Perfect. Fuck off! That was right between the fucking cheeks. Please, 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 please. Ah! Right. Music's on point, Bren. Trade of the series. It's always good. Particularly good. Chaotica, hey! How you doing? It's cracking. I would love it in small. Should probably get a medium, but small just feels so much more snug. Yeah. I'd love it in small, if you wouldn't mind. And thank you. It's the only shirt of the MVG collection I don't own, and I can't have that. Particularly when it's got my name on it as well. Super cool of you, man. Cheers. What's the strat at the moment? Well, in the second phase, I'm trying to use the Rikuyu again and just chip damage. I spent a long time trying to parry, and it's just not happening, so... yeah. I was running down to the beach to try and...
It's been too long.
Hey, Alarm, thanks for 22 months, man. Love those pecs, right? I was running down to the beach, to the water, so that when he does his big zappy lightning, I won't have to get jammed up in here. But I can't find any other way to get around it, and I don't know if the water's gonna work. It's just that I can run up to this fog door, and I'm safe from the lightning. But then he typically does his little fucking throw a bunch of bombs, flip, throw another bunch of bombs, and then just ram me into the wall. And I'm feeling real trapped. So I've been trying to fuck around in the water, but the water's not working, but that's for a whole bunch of different reasons. Maybe I just gotta get further out, away from the big lightning epicenter. Also, when he does summon the lightning and goes, "Rah!" That's a really good opportunity, one of the only opportunities to do some real fucking damage to him without the fear of being countered. Which is, of course, 30% more damage on what is already way too much damage. And I never really get to take advantage of that because whenever he starts doing it, I need to run. If I'm already far enough away and I know where the lightning's coming, maybe I could get some sick damage in and then avoid it. That's the philosophy behind the current strategy anyway. None of it's been very effective, but... Well, we got time. Ah, nice Titan, it's good, right? I don't have one, I'll get one printed off for you. What? That's too nice. You don't have to. I can live. It won't be easy for me. Oh. Thanks, B-boy. Sick timing. Love it. For the love of God, stop fucking going back for that, you fucking idiot. Just get it over with then. If you had to choose between this Kanehurst set and Maria's set, which would you pick? I picked. It's this one. I was wearing Maria's set for 5 days. I recently went back to this one when I went back to the rapier for this fight because I decided that I prefer it. Mainly because it has a fucking sweet little fucking dagger sticking to the fucking back of him and I love daggers. But I did try out Maria's set for a good amount of time and I thought it was gorgeous. I just somehow like this more. Are we close to beating Peeves' record of fighting time? Irrelevant. Peeve was fighting under very different conditions, much more challenging than I was. But I believe he was 26 hours and I'm at 20-something. Then again, I just want a lot more shit than Peeves, so... It's just an odd, inaccurate comparison. Badass armor, I like it, yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Bren. Yeah. Pretty much. I feel if you hadn't said exactly those words, we'd be on better terms. Because just hanging out and not being lonely, I think is much better than talking about. It just makes it weird, makes it a bit awkward. But sure. It is subject to the same conditions as every other community. If we don't like you, you're gone. So be like it. That's good. Really good damage for the beginning of phase 2. Let's see how far I can make it out into this water. How far away from that big prick. See? Here. Here-ish. Come on, cunt! No! Fuck! Yes, here we go, here we go. That's real damage! No! I was in the wrong... Fuck! I just hit that fuckhead 4 times in a row for the first time in 20 odd hours. Can we all agree that the philosophy is sound, but the positioning is slightly off? I thought I was in a good spot for that. If I know I'm safe and I don't need to untarget, look around, run, then I can use that time to just burn, 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 burn. I need to do some sussing. I'm afraid that there's like a cliff in that water somewhere where you just go straight down, and I don't want to find it. It seems if you're far enough out though, there's a nice gap where the lightning comes out like that. If you're too close, it doesn't matter, it's gonna get you anyway, but I feel like there's a beautiful little sweet spot in there, and I just need to find it. Oh, Civ, I'm distracting the shit out of you, aren't I? I'm sorry for being so goddamn entertaining, man. You gotta get fucking cranking those articles out. I've been there. I've been there. Alright, 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 alright. Let's try again. Fucked up. Keeping you all locked in, huh? I'm happy about it, Inks. I am. That wasn't greed, dickhead. Look at the fucking cold, dead expression in my face. Did I look hungry? Because that's a significant indicator of greed. That was fatigue. That was... What's the word for when you've just given the fuck up? When your soul has been snuffed out. It was that. Despair, apathy, I like those. Weariness doesn't really get it then. Hollow's fairly appropriate, isn't it? College. Thanks. Fuck, we got there in the end. I'm not allowed to dodge through your arm now? Is that a new fucking mechanic that we're just now introducing? Oh, the greed! Oh, the greed! God damn it! The greed got me again! Oh, shit! Fuck. Thank you, Grimsy. Where the fuck have you been my whole life? To remind me of shit that I obviously already... Thank you, Xerxes. That says absolutely fucking nothing to me. Good to know. Xerxes, known as a paragon, a beacon of patience and discipline among the... Oh wait, among nobody, because nobody has a fucking clue about your fucking situation. So how the fuck can comparing your random bullshit to my plight give me any solace? Huh? Huh? God, I've given up by now. No shit, you're you, I'm me. I already figured that out the second we met. The fuck do you think you're providing new information to me, huh? Fuck you. Thank you, finally. Gives me the freebie. Fuck with that shit. I don't know how I did that. That was a perfect fucking 180-degree spin dodge. And then I fuck it up by pressing the wrong button. That's fantastic. Wait, are you ready to transform? You totally are. Let's do it. Just have to get 2 additional moves out for no reason. For the love of God, man! Fuck it, we're just gonna risk the edge, assuming there's an edge, and we're gonna dance out here. We're gonna tango. Fuck you. I hope you fucking drown out there, prick. Fucking get stunned or something, thank you! Fuck! Aggressive little millennial cunt. Oh no! Oh! Missed it. But it was there, it was right. It was right. Thanks, Siv. Quit while I'm ahead, right? Oh! I definitely like fighting him out in the water better, I think. More space. And if I hadn't fucked up that specific situation by being totally afraid to commit, I think I could have abused that for a few extra hits. Which on this guy, extra 3 or 4 hits, that's big numbers. Like it could take 10 more minutes to get those 3 or 4 hits in with pokes. I swear I've developed new neck issues fighting this guy. It's like a stiffness. Oh, don't hit me! Every single time he attacks, and I'm just stiff as a board. Bingza. Bruising for a fucking bruising cunt. Right? Fucking shut up. Stop trying to distract me with your funny fucking jokes. Thank you, Lucian. Yes, I also hit the magic number the last 5 casts that I did. Would it excite you to learn that Twitch delete a VOD every day as well? So we're going to be bouncing between the $9.99 and the $1,000 for some fucking time. Fuck. You've what, mate? Fucking bring it on. I knew I fucked that before I even started. Fuck you! I didn't get the fucking heal. God damn you. Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm so sick of smelling my own fucking man smell because of this fucking fight. Oh, it's gross. Oh, it's particularly worse today. I'd stopped eating meat for a few months, but at the party on the weekend, just pure instinct. Grabbed a party pie and a sausage roll and munged down, and my wife's like, "You realize you're eating meat?" And I'm like, "Ah, fuck!" Well, I guess that jigs up, so I had a massive fucking banging chicken burger last night that was fucking glorious. Oh my god, I was like, after every, like the mustard and the mayo and the ketchup was all squidging out the side, I'm just like, all over that shit. It was amazing. And now, wow, it doesn't smell as good as it did last night, that's for sure. It's just pouring out of me. Mixed in with quite a bit of weed, from what I can tell. And, yeah, well, I'm just over smelling it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'd like to get back to the cruisy, relaxed, exploratory of lore discovery journey that we were on once before this fucking cunt. Why don't you eat meat? Well, I just explained to you that I do. So wouldn't the question be, why didn't you eat meat? Or was basic fucking tense not covered in your fucking 4th grade fucking class? Fuck! I'm sorry. You may not have learned English in school. I apologize. I take it back. I stopped eating meat because I have a variety of stomach and digestive issues that cause what they call GERD, gastrointestinal reflux disorder or some shit. Basically, when I eat certain shit, my fucking stomach turns into a volcano and I spend the next 24 hours just choking on hot acid that I imagine is doing serious damage to the other parts of my body as well. And the best way to deal with that situation that doesn't involve having people literally dive into my stomach and browse around is to manage my diet and try to determine what things are contributing to that. I'd also heard from a pretty fucking rhetoric-heavy documentary I watched that many people had cut meat out of their lives and were feeling considerably better with a variety of ailments and illnesses because of it. And so I thought, I feel like shit anyway, and I should probably attempt to not eat meat because of how long it takes to digest and the processes therein. And I've always wanted to stop eating meat anyway because, let's face it, the industry that produces and serves that meat to us on a platter is fucking cancerous and disgusting and has absolutely no respect for the sanctity of life or the animals that they butcher mercilessly or the living conditions of those animals up until they are butchered mercilessly. So why the fuck not, right? Anyway, 3 months later, I don't feel any better nor any worse. I have just as much GERD as I always have before, and, well, I accidentally ate a meat pie, so fuck it, I guess. Back on the fucking sauce. For now. I hope that accurately sums up the thought process behind the not eating meat. I feel like I nailed it. Meat pie. Yeah, I'm gonna have a meat pie night. My first, other than the little party pie I had. There were no cheese meat pies left, which were always my favorite.
So we
ended up going with, and wait for it, this may be more horrifying to some of you than others, but a Vegemite and cheese meat pie. I didn't know they were a thing. They are. And I'll be eating my first tonight. I imagine it'll be horrible, but you just never know. Savrif, welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the show. Oh, the freebies! Thanks, cunt! What's a meat pie? Well, it's a pie predominantly composed of meat. Although that's really a lie. It's composed of toenails, kidneys, hearts, brains, all the really shit leftover bits of an animal once they've finished butchering the fucking thing, mixed in with a really delicious gravy so that you can't taste any of that crap. Whacked into a pie. Have you seen Sweeney Todd? Yeah, while the rest of the world phased out the meat pie after Sweeney Todd's era, Britain and Australia kept it alive. To be honest with you, were those pies filled with pieces of human, I think they would probably be more nutritious than whatever the fuck's in a meal. That's gonna turn my stomach just thinking about it, so let's not, shall we? Fucking half bad. Strategy's working, I like it. I feel like I've made progress. Haven't felt that way in a while on this fucking hunt. For a penny, in for a fucking pound and cunt, let's go! I'll take it. Come here, mate! Right up the climber! No, we won't be doing it. Yes, yes, yes. Come on! Yes, yes! 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 Please don't be lightning! Please don't be lightning! Oh! It's good! Let's pop a bolt paper and finish this cut off! It's the run, boys! Oh god! Oh god! Come on, mates! Come on, mates! Ah! Oh god! Oh god! He's fucking clairvoyant with that shit, I swear! Come on now! It's not over yet! Just gotta be aggressive. Gotta do some of that shit. Fuck you! Come on, motherfucker! I wanna see the health bar going down. It doesn't look like it's going down. Come on, there we go! No! Oh god. No! Ah! 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 Ah!
Brother! It's been too long.
We need to farm more blood vials, so I think this would be a good time for a break. So enjoy these musics, and we'll be right back.
Needed that fucking ciggy. Whew. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. Ever broken a camp? As difficult as it may be to believe, this is the camera that I started casting with 5 years ago. And it's been through worse. It's a bit banged up. You haven't got a dent here or there. But surprisingly, for a piece of Logitech crap, it's gone the distance. No, not the kill, just some ragey garbage. Back to the farm. I feel like I've had a headache since I started fighting this prick 4, 5, 6 days ago. I really want him dead. I really want him dead. Hey, Che, how are you, mate? It's the garage days, yeah? I don't. Randomized hero. Thanks, mate. $25. Cheers, dude. Maybe for the next can, getting closer every time. That was the closest we've got. Not just because we had him on low health, but because we had 12 fucking blood vials left when we did it. All I had to do was not get the one-hit KO shit. That was definitely a good crack, yeah? Could have been the one. Which is progress. Now we just gotta seal the deal. Yeah, Sir Dre, I remember those days. I was in that garage again yesterday. Good times. But why? I mean, it is a game. It directs me towards killing it, but why exactly? The more you fight it, the more the reason fades. And it seems to suffer a lot sometimes. Oh yeah?
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Fuck are you smoking? Glennis, welcome to the expletives, mate. Cheers, dude. Welcome back, yeah? Good to see you. Oh yeah, Murder Man? If only this beautiful piece of art was graced with such conveniences as loot boxes. Then maybe I could pick up a time saver package and a couple of new weapons and we'd be done. God, that'd feel good. Oh! Get over it. Yeah, right. Oh God, that one hurt. Get fucked. Yeah, Bren Demon, I've always loved it. I mean, it's ragey and hardcore for a time, but then after that passes, it's pure fucking achievement, isn't it? You get the kind of feeling you can only get by going through that hell, by taking that time, you know? Like all those game journalists that complain there isn't a skip, I only think there was one that complained that. It was a Polygon article, if I remember correctly. the only time I remember game journalists, or a game journalist, suggesting that the Souls series would be better had it a skip boss button. And that seemed to come out of Cuphead being too hard on easy. But, yeah, most people know my thoughts on that subject. How many times can you upgrade your swords? You can get them to +10. And I have +9 and +10. I think that was more Naga that the fishing was mandatory. But it did get poorly reviewed for that, I believe. That ought to do it. Give us a few more proper cracks. What's your blood gem setup? Physical attack damage. Oh. I did have one that was specifically designed to increase damage dealt to kin, and I wasn't sure if that was working or not. It was a long time ago, though. I can't remember. Maybe it's time to have a look at the blood gems again. Actually suggested a skip boss, but well, I mean, there's merit to it. It wasn't just suggesting it. Yes, I loved the fishing. But each to their own. That's the beautiful thing about video games journalism. There's not one person doing it. There's many people doing it. And you have the choice to read or watch or enjoy the reviews from a variety of different people. And then over time, you can build up a repertoire of types of game journalists that you trust and respect and their opinions toward games. Or you could ignore all the game journalists that you like and just focus specifically on the ones that do things that you don't like. For example, every single fucking moron that commented on the 7 out of 10 Metacritic score that Mario was given by Jim Sterling in a screenshot that was doctored and sent out on Twitter. And there were hundreds and hundreds of people railing against Jim Sterling and his absolute utter hate for Nintendo and how much of a bullshit ass he is, all for a review that wasn't written, and not one of those people even checked to see if the review was on the fucking Metacritic website, let alone actually attempt to read any of the review outside the numerical value given to it at the end. There are so many of those people now, apparently. It was really nice to see them all get fucked. What do we got? 21%? Yeah, a bit more stamina, that's fine on that weapon. 9.1 and yeah, that's just all good really, isn't it? Oh. That was the kin one, was it? No, that was just attack versus beasts goes down, but without any real value. The Rikuyo must have the kin one. Attack versus the kin up 27.6%. Attack versus beasts down 10.9%. I was pretty... The Tubby Hitler one was great, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that this is actually adding the damage I want to him, but let's just pretend it's not.
It's been too long.
And have a little test. Hey, a Wolfric, 40 big ones, man. Damn, son, the big 4-0. Unbelievable, mate. Thank you so much for sticking with me for so long. It's just ridiculous. Cheers. Back we go. Fishing's pretty rad, but if it's mandatory, well, if it's mandatory, then it would be the artist's vision, right? It would be a part of the game that they envisioned themselves, part of the experience that they envisioned, and part of that experience would be suffering through the fishing mechanics because it's somehow pertinent to the narrative and the overall experience. But just as it is that particular artist, Yoko Taro's, right and privilege to embed whatever the fuck he wants in the video games that he makes and envisions, It is your right as a video games journalist, for example, to fucking hate that and rail on it. And my right as a reader of video game journalists' works to write you off completely or to herald you, depending on whether or not I enjoy your particular take on it. Zelo, welcome to the expletives. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Keep coming, cunt. There we go. I love it, Yance. The was it aristocrat reading out commentocracy or something? Spectacular. I love it. Doesn't always quite hit the mark because a lot of the comments that he's railing on about I actually quite agree with, but we're all different. We all have different opinions on shit. The way in which they are phrased are horrible, but sometimes I think they have a lot of merit. I still love hearing him read them out with such style. Just gotta get used to fighting this guy out here. So we didn't get to see it, yeah, it lasted about 2 hours of setup time and then it was gone. I'm sorry. Just assumed it's knowledge. In those situations, Ans, just don't talk about the game. Limit your comments specifically to everything else in the universe except Bloodborne. And it's better. Because this just isn't that kind of chat, you know? Certain people here can totally talk about the game, but they know where the line is. If you haven't found it yet, it's a good idea to just avoid the discussion completely. Because nothing you can say is going to be thought-provoking or useful to anybody in the chat, because, well, we all know it. And nothing you can say is going to help me, because if it did, I'd make it go away. I don't want any help. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Or don't. I mean, it's up to you. That felt like it could have been a visceral. That is. It's not your bad at all, Angus. It's not your bad. It's specific rules that we have for this channel. And you're learning. Don't stress. It's all good. We just have a way of doing things around here. It's worked very well for us for a long time. I have no need to change them. Too many vials. people do, Nostril, and that's fine. A lot of people don't like the way this shit's done. A lot of people who don't. A lot of different channels on Twitch. I think it's fine that my channel operates in the way that I best enjoy playing and broadcasting games. Alright, no more talking. Playtime's over. Yes! That'll do it. Thanks, camera. I meant to unlock on him then. Fuck, he's all the way over there. I can't do anything about it. Got my health back. Yes! No! Fucked it again. Fuck! I thought I was in the general right area. Apparently not. My God. Guess we'll just try and get further out. The angle... I don't think the angle changes, but that definitely felt like a different angle to me. So hard to get a situational awareness of where you are, where he is, and what attack he's doing so that you can avoid it, while trying to predict where that lightning is. Oh. Oh. It's a whole new fucking kettle of fish. But I feel like progress is definitely being made. How many times has he tried this boss? Are you under the impression that I count that shit, cunt? Do you? I don't get it. Surely someone in chat does, but not you, right? Or someone else. Surely everybody else in chat feels that way. It's okay, how are you? I love it. I love it. Each attempt you're getting better and better. Is that true? Is that so? Is it? Just tuning during my study breaks for the stream. Yeah. As do many others, surprisingly. There technically is a motherfucker who's counting all of these deaths, but he's fallen behind and there's a very good chance that he won't. However, that has been very much exclusive to this playthrough and should not be expected from anybody for any playthrough, which is obviously the position you seem to be in. Unless you see a fucking death counter on the screen, assume you don't know. They all just fucking blend together anyway. Ah, fuck off. You don't know how many out you didn't count every death, Kruger? Why not? Surely you must have counted every death. He was Devin, yeah. That's up to Ravenwild, Larky. He's the one doing the videos at the moment. Unless you want to try your hand at fucking video editing. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's why I do it. Because fucking sadists like you get off on it. Because sadists like me got off watching other people do it first. It's a cycle. Worth it? How would you know? Why I keep doing that now. I'm getting lazy. I'm getting tired of this shit. Pop some bullets to the face, cunt. Fuck! I rolled to the left. he apparently went up and then down. He usually goes flat, but you never know. So how in the fuck would you possibly choose which direction to roll in? Alright, you don't. You pick it random and hope for the fucking best, because orphan of fucking cause. My god. I hate it when Souls bosses do that. Don't pretend. Don't you dare fucking pretend that other Souls bosses, that any other boss in any other game is this fucking ridiculous in his attack patterns. He doesn't have any. He just does whatever the fuck he wants in that phase. Ridiculous. Wait, what's going on here? Ah, I see. The classic, still working on this guy, obviously, yes. Super perspective, yes. With all due respect, I was in here 3 or 4 days ago claiming that he'd never beat this guy with that kind of tick damage. I see he's added a pistol to his strategy. Ah, thank you. That's nice of you to say. Very perceptive of me that he still hasn't beaten him. Yep, well, obviously, because I was still fighting him when you said it. And then it was, listen, you fuckwit. I drop in here once in a while. I usually don't say a fucking thing, but thanks for showing just how toxic this community can be. So, just a second here. Tyrannus said, super perceptive when you said an obvious thing. And then, backseating is very much appreciated here, ironically. And you said, listen you fuckwit. I don't say a fucking thing, but thanks for showing me how toxic this community can be. That's alright, I had no intention of being rude, it's no worries at all. I just want to inform you that you were the one being toxic, and that is objective, that's a fact. The person who, you wrapped up my entire community, everybody here, under Tyrannus's banner, by the way, which was very fucking nasty. I'm not sure how you survived every single person here having a crack at you, to be honest. If I was one of those people, I would definitely have had a fang. I mean, that's kind of insulting, don't you think? One person has a little bit of a prod at you when you said something super obvious, and your response is to call the entire community toxic. And start getting real narky about it as well. So just so we're on the same page. Subjective being opinion, objective being fact. You were being toxic, nobody else was. And of course, Tyrannus does not, although he's wonderful, represent the entirety of the community, and I think all of the statements that he said to you were perfectly within the realm of reasonability, especially given how tense things are getting up in here, because we're all fighting the same fucking boss for so fucking long, we have to listen to every motherfucker come in and go, oh, you're still fighting him, man? So, without any ill will, I just wanted to pop in and throw down some knowledge, just some proper fact. That's actually what happened. And you may very well be one of those people that is responsible for creating toxic communities by, I guess, shouting out that other people are being toxic when they're obviously not, and completely ignoring the fact that, ironically, the very statement with which you accuse someone of being toxic makes you toxic. I hope I explained myself properly. What I mean to say is you can do better than that. Be better.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Greetings, Sled. Welcome to the fucking expletives, mate. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show. Since people are not allowed to get mad. You're allowed to get mad. I get mad all the time. Who said no one was allowed to get mad? like this internet phenomenon where people forget to say, I was wrong, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're exhibiting that exact same thing. You could say, I was wrong, I'm sorry. And then you'd be helping the world become a better place by doing the very thing that you are suggesting other people should do, but... Was he being an asshole? Or was he being cheeky? Not that that gives you the right to call the entire toxic fucking community toxic or anything, but was he really being an asshole? It just sounded cheeky to me. And I read it verbatim. But awesome. Welcome to the Exodus, thank you. Honestly, dude, I think you were being toxic, and I think you were being an asshole, and I think that's objective. In that you were being toxic, you were being an asshole, and that isn't up for discussion. That's just what happened. That the irony hasn't just belted you in your face right now is completely overwhelming to me. You've got the possibility, you've got the option to say, fuck. Looking back, I was being an asshole. I took a harmless little quip the wrong way and got real hardcore about it and insulted a whole group of people. And I am the very thing that I am epitomizing, and I should probably, for the love of God, apologize, make my peace, and move on. I could be better. Oh, I found the edge. That's cool. But I mean, it doesn't look like you want to do that. Core Knight, thanks for 2 months, mate. Oh, 4 hits? What? When did that happen? Thanks, camera. Look at his community, I can see my name blocked. What? Yeah, but you directly attacked them first. Thanks, lulz. You can't possibly have one person be cheeky at you, then completely flip out at that one person by suggesting that every other person in that community is toxic, and then not have that community respond, right? Or are you of that, does that seem weird to you? Again, this is really basic shit here. They're like kindergarten level stuff. You were mean to the group. The group prodded back. Would you expect them to behave any other way after being called out so ferociously as a toxic community? Particularly a community that embraces the ideal that they are not toxic, that toxic people are banned immediately, that their view doesn't matter and all that other shit. A chat that we keep incredibly clean with thousands of people. We work hard to not be toxic. And for you to attack them all so forwardly and without provocation, and then to say, look at the community, they're all tagging me. Really? Do you not expect a response? That's the cause and effect, you know? Action, reaction, some Matrix 2 shit. I don't know, I thought it was weird that more of them didn't. I would have been offended. I sort of am. And remember that this all began because you ignored one of the oldest adages of all time. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer, right? But you need to be able to take that on the chin. Alright, yeah, alright, you got me. I did ask a pretty stupid fucking question. Obviously you're still fighting this guy, and if you are still fighting this guy, obviously you're probably a bit tense about it. I mean, you know. Lulz, here's some love money to help you mentally bleach out the toxicity in the chat. Thank you. I know you probably have a reason, but I'm just curious as to why you don't... Oh. Are you backseating me?
Brother, it's been too long.
Vacated Tarsier. Thank you for 2 months in a row, mate. Cheers. You just tipped me to backseat me, hero. If I were you, I would leave and come back in a few days once I've forgotten. Because, honestly, even though you phrased your backseating as a question, answering it would still be backseating, right? Would still be altering the way in which I complete the fight. Still be fundamentally adding information to the mix that wasn't there before. Not happy, man. Not happy. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, Scholar. I'm excited to see what it is. Not enough information right now. Backwards that time. I was gonna roll to the left, but you know what happened last time, right? Bad RNG or whatever. I'll go to the right next time. We'll see what happens. Thank you, LW. I'm trying to be better. I typically respond to toxic bullshit with my own version of toxic bullshit, but I'm feeling a little placated today. I'm trying new things. Not sure how I feel about it. Typically that knob jockey would have got banned and berated, and that's usually how we do it, but I just don't feel like being that fucking guy today, so I'm trying another approach. I wouldn't imagine it'll stick. What a horrible internet buzzword. It's just a synonym for big meaning. Good game for it, Insanity. Like a nicer person? Well, yeah. Exactly the reason I don't want to do it. I'm not here to be nice, numbnuts. I'm here to fucking entertain. If that means being nice, maybe I'll consider. That isn't the goal of the current fucking persona you know as excessive profanity. Put on a show. I just felt in that situation that, well, I know randomized hero didn't mean anything by it. He was just trying to get information. But it's the wrong way to do it. And whatever the other knob jockey's name was, it's not like he said anything particularly mean until afterwards. I don't think he deserved a berating. Change the weapon anyway. Hey, Glitch, how are you, baby? What's going on, man? I just felt it might be in this person's best interests to understand that they were, in fact, being the very thing they were accusing someone else of being. I'm truly impressed at how little spam goes into your channel, considering how many people are here. Also considering that we're at the heart of Frieza's palace. Yeah, this show was always not very meme friendly. Then Weddy happened. Eckhart, thanks for 3 months, mate. Cheers. But yeah, we have a pretty zero tolerance sort of policy when it comes to fucking people spamming up the chat or speaking shit. Which is a very common reason to get banned around here, just talking garbage. At the end of the day, I want to look over the chat and enjoy reading it. If that ever changes, then there won't be a chat. Why the high insight? Because 60 is apparently the hard cap for shit changing in the world. I don't want to go below 60 and have those things unchained or something. But again, mostly a blind playthrough, so I don't really know what the effects that it has. I can really just go with what I know, and what I know is a baby started to cry at 60 insight. I also know, because somebody said, 60 insight's the highest it goes without, by changing shit, so I wanted to go below 60. Might be that there's no need at all to keep it above 60. But how am I to know that? What the fuck was that? The other, non-jokey, a curious expression, left and told us all to go fuck ourselves, and he unfollowed. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad he took that advice the right way. I think using that as a basis for experiment, it would be better for me to go back to my original method of banning and berating for general humor. Because at least in that scenario, we all get some fun out of it, right? Whereas in this one, none of my words were heard. They fell on deaf ears. The kind of dipshit who gets fucking arky instantly and says an entire community is toxic because one person cheekily suggests that their perception is on point when they point out, yes, you are fighting the same boss you're still fighting. And also had a crack at my gaming ability, my strategy, and stuff as well. Yeah, no, I don't see the point. I think I'd feel better if I just banned the cunt and called him a fucking maggot. In many words. But it's nice to check these things, isn't it? I'm feeling almost melancholic today. It must be this boss fight. Sort of getting into that zen point, you know? You can only do the same thing so many times in a row before your brain starts to change the patterns. I also got bastardly close before and threw it, and it broke me. It broke something in me. Exactly, Red Jack. Ha! I am Australian. Yeah, Ryan, good to know. It's all in the aim of entertainment. At the end of it, that's the whole fucking point. Are you not entertained? Explains the fluent use of yes, because that's such an Australian thing. I wonder how the Brits feel about us just taking cunt and being recognised for it. Even though the vast majority of people that live in this country would dare utter the word cunt. That a small subgroup does. I reckon they'd be pissed. Not to mention the Yanks. I mean, have you seen Deadwood? It's about as many cunts as you can fit in an hour block. And that's American. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Yeah, Femto, I guess it is nice to highlight that, isn't it? Those people exist. They're among us. Be careful. That's how their brains work. Many of them may very well have firearms. Be on guard. Some dangerous pricks out there. And you can get a little glimpse into their mentality, into their mind, into the way they react to situations. It can be horrifying. Awaken Kraken, thank you for 2 months in a row, mate. Good to see you. How you doing? What's cracking? Helio, thanks for the $20, dude. Fuck yeah. Hell of a stream as always. 20 banger for another chicken burger. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. And El Macho Pachacho with 14 months. Keeping it real. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, awesome, two of us. Good shit, right? It gets better. Enjoy. That's not true at all, Dermago. There's over 300 million Americans. I promise you, more people say cunt in America than they do in Australia on a daily basis, just because there's less than 30 million of us and more than 300 million of you, and I promise you, in certain subgroups, cunt is getting thrown around plenty. It's just, it's this, you're thinking of the general public using the word cunt. If I were to think of the general public using the word cunt in this country, they don't do it. They hate it. The rednecks and the bogans, like me, they do all the time. But that's the same in your country. You just gotta go to the fucking trailer park in Alabama to fucking see it, right? Just averages alone, there are more cunts getting thrown out in your country than there are mine. Probably a lot more in Britain than either of you. Could you fucking give it a rest, cunt? Come over. I imagine that's a pretty heavy spoiler, but I'm just going to ban the cunt and pretend I didn't see it. There you go, definition. I went shopping with my wife, which takes a while. Dude, I've been fighting this fuckhead for 4 days. Unless you've been shopping with your wife for more than 4 days, in which case, fuck. That bitch is fucking ravenous. Then I don't understand how the comparison is useful to me. This has been a very long adventure. Yesterday, a shooter went into a 50-person small church in Texas and killed 26 people with tactical gear and an assault rifle. At the same time, a local resident took his rifle and shot back at the gunman, causing him to back down. Dear God. Not dear God, that's terrible. Dear God, it surprises me how little of an impact hearing shit like that has on me now, because of just how regularly it does happen. I feel like there was a time in my life where hearing that horrified me. And now it just seems like another fucking day in the 21st century. Ridiculous. It doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon, does it? Because, alright, absolutely nobody is doing anything to prevent it. There is zero proactivity, it's only reactive. So what's going to change? Backing down and shotting, well that's great, but a lot of good it did to the fucking 26 people that got shot before that happened, right? There's another thing, exactly, son. Has to be a breaking point. Can we get there soon? Thoughts and prayers. Ugh. Become such an arbitrary, benign statement. My thoughts and prayers are with the people that got killed. They can be, but that isn't going to change the fact that the next group's going to get killed, and the next group, and the next group, until we finally fucking shut everything down. Figure out a way to deal with the problem. We need guns to stop people with guns. Well, I mean, there are a lot of problems with that, obviously. In a country with 300 plus million people and more guns than that. Is taking away the guns from the people who use them responsibly really the answer? Will that solve the problem? Would it have solved the problem in that particular situation, wherein the guy who hunted down the murderer and killed him with his own gun wouldn't have been able to do that because he wouldn't have had the gun, but the murderer still would have had a gun? And while Australia phased guns out of this country, what, 20 plus years ago, when we had one of the biggest shootings in history, when a man walked out with a semi-automatic weapon or a fully automatic weapon in Hobart in Tasmania and killed, what was it, 60, 70, 80 people, just walked down the fucking main shopping strip and shot every cunt. That was the breaking point for Australia. That's when they shut down guns. No more guns. Even now, they still have gun collections every year, wherein people need to, you know, bring in and fucking put their guns away. But that's in Australia, with something like 21 million people at the time, and probably less guns. While that solution definitely worked for Australia, would that solution work for America? Is it possible to now get rid of all the guns from the bad people and the good people without just making all the good people fucking undefended and giving the bad people free reign? I don't know. I don't know where I stand on the topic. I definitely don't think guns are a good idea in America, but if I was an American, I don't know if I would want a gun or not. To be perfectly honest with you, if all the bad cunts had them and I knew they had them, and fuck, they probably had versions of the guns that I can't even buy, fully automatic weapons like assault rifles and shit, I don't know if I wouldn't want a gun. I'm not sure. I haven't lived in that world. I haven't needed to face that reality. That said, something has to be done. Something has to be done that is proactive, that prevents the next atrocity from happening, right? I don't know what that is. And again, I'm not in a position where I need to. We pay a lot of people a lot of money to be in a position where they need to sort these problems out, and clearly they're not doing their fucking jobs. So I wonder, is it time? Is it time for new people? Sparta, thank you for 14 months in a row, mate. Cheers. This argument's so stupid, I haven't heard of civil Americans that stop such a horrible thing with their own guns. I haven't heard of civil Americans that stop such a horrible thing with their own guns. Do you mean other than the one today that Murder Man just pointed out that started this entire conversation? Or generally? If you try to take the guns away from Americans at this point, everyone would turn to ban guns. That's a good point as well. There's a lot of, I think, misplaced... From what I hear, a lot of Americans believe that it is a Second Amendment right to possess firearms. However, they're not so interested in the idea that that rule was written 200 years ago in a completely different context. And if we were to write today a rule that said that for guns 200 years from now, what would that rule look like against what guns? I think that's very interesting. I don't understand that perspective at all. The right to bear arms because of a piece of paper that was written 200 years ago that says you can have guns and you deserve them, that... What I understand it was to prevent the government from having more power over the people. So if there were an uprising, much like the original Great War of America, then the people would still be armed so that they could defend themselves against a rogue government. I'm pretty sure to some degree that was why it was written. Definitely a little different when applied 200 years later, no shit. I don't understand that perspective. A piece of paper says I need to have a gun, so I have a gun. I don't get that. Living in a place with more than 300 million guns and not having one to defend yourself, I don't know. I've been in situations in Australia where I've been beaten the fuck out of by a bunch of Maori guys, yeah, and a big gang, a couple of times actually. One was a bunch of wog fuckers, Lebanese guys, and they're just vicious. They're vicious, nasty bastards. They put one of my mates in hospital, but they took the pole off of a trolley. You guys have shopping trolleys? Take the pole off and beat the piss out of him, gave him a brain hemorrhage. I was hospitalized twice by fucking maggots running around the streets and bashing people. Now, if those people had guns, Well, I'll just tell you right fucking now. I would want one too. I would shoot one of the fucks in the head and hopefully scare the rest away. And what would probably turn out to be a fucking gun battle, a whole bunch of innocents lose their lives. But the simple fact is, if I'm going up against a bunch of cunts with guns, I'd want guns. Fuck, going up against a bunch of cunts with trolley poles, I want guns. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that situation. Again, I didn't grow up in that country. My enemies have trolley poles and knives, and that's fucking scary enough. But my God, if they had semi-automatic weapons or shotguns in the trunks of their fucking cars. Can you imagine road rage? My God. People here smash a fucking bottle of vodka and try to stab each other with it. Can you imagine if they pulled a shotgun out of their fucking car? Jesus Christ almighty. The gangs in this country are neutered because we have gun control indeed, but we have gun control because we could have gun control and something was done in an appropriate amount of time. We just can't do that to America. I don't think it's possible at this point to take all the guns away from all Americans when there's such a robust black market, so many different avenues available to get them because there are so many different hidden stockpiles of weapons all over the joint, right? It's fucking crazy. Again, as usual, I don't think there's a simple answer to this. I just don't. I don't think there's some cut and dry, oh, take all the guns away, or without starting a fucking civil war. I don't think there's an easy way to solve the problem. What I do think, though, is that there's a fucking problem. The more people that go out shooting people with their assault weapons and getting taken down, the more people are going to be encouraged to do exactly that if they're not happy with the current situation or a particular group of people or whatever. So what is the solution then? There must be one, right? Or else what do we do? Just keep letting it happen, keep getting number and number and number to the idea that, oh, there was another shooting in a school or a church or a shopping center and a whole bunch more people that I didn't know died, and that's fucking shit, isn't it? But what the fuck can I do about it? All right, I can send them my thoughts and my prayers and hope to God I'm not at the shopping center the next time that fucking happens, or the Miley Cyrus concert, or the fucking church, or the fucking school, or my kid isn't in the fucking school. What do you think they're hiding from Mandalay? I don't know what that means, sorry. I may be woefully uneducated on that topic. I'm not sure what Mandalay is. The phrasing of the question was odd too. Sorry. Maybe get some proper regulation in place? Do you think it would make a difference? Yeah, the black market for guns in Australia is horrible, but again, we have this wonderful thing about Australia wherein we are a contained island that doesn't let anything out or anything in without being documented. It's very difficult to get shit into this country. There's a lot of borders, and not all of them are patrolled, but the idea of getting shit through them is considerably more difficult than, say, I don't know, walking across the fucking Canadian forests. Or what about fucking, South America? There's so many different ways that, and for so many years this has been happening as well, right? I don't know. It's rough. I just wish we did have people in power that knew better than us and were taking some kind of action to stop it. Adding some kind of fear for perpetrators, I don't know. We're still dealing with racism and fucking homophobic bullshit. You're right. Maybe we're just not ready for that yet. We can't even get equality right, yeah. You make a good point. A sad and fucking cynical point, but maybe the realist one. The argument over here has rarely been take all the guns. It's been screen people for mental instability before you can get a gun. Which is the issue, because nobody here trusts the government to protect them, regardless of who they elect into office. They still have to have a way of defending themselves, and they think guns are the only way to do it. Well, true, but you didn't explain how the take all the guns thing would work. Or do you just say, everybody give me your guns, and that's it? That's what happens? That's how it worked here. That's an interesting one, Espresso Junkie. Martial law. Take all the guns away forcefully. That's going to mean a lot of death and a lot of pain for a lot of people, but it might be the only way to move forward. I can't think of another one, to be honest. It might be a situation of it needs to get a hell of a lot worse before it can get better. I don't know. Yeah, Baz, good to know, man. I don't really have many thoughts and views on this stuff. It just all seems too goddamn complicated, which is why I play video games and talk to people on the internet and don't spend my life worrying about the real issues. But then I haven't put myself in a position where it's my responsibility to do so, and every single one of those lives is on me. And yet there are people out there that have and do, and I just don't see them doing the right thing. Even the wrong thing, which would be to just simply step down and let somebody else take over and maybe make a difference, but no. Doesn't seem to be happening, does it? It's hard to bring even legal shit to Australia. That's a good point. It is. I don't look at it solely for tyrannical government. I look at it also as a right to protect my life and the lives of those I care for. In England, a man actually apprehended the pistol of his assailant and shot the bastard. However, because he discharged said firearm, he was punished for defending his own life. Those sorts of laws are starting to get considerably outdated, I think, and have been for a while. It's disgusting. I hate hearing about it. Somebody tried to attack you with a gun, you took the gun off them and put 6 bullets into their chest. You should be heralded as a hero, applauded, and remind every other motherfucker that tries to rob you with a fucking handgun that that's what's going to happen. Not the other way around. Ridiculous. I understand why the laws are there and in place to protect that sort of stuff, because it can get to a point of hearsay, right? How do you know that it's not the other way around and who took the gun from who and blah blah blah, but that's why we have a system of laws in place and courts and shit to deal with that, right? To find out the facts. I don't know. Surveillance is an interesting one. Would we be willing to give away our privacy to complete and total surveillance so that we can live in a world where nobody gets shot anymore? Under a government that I trusted, I would, yeah. Under this one, I don't think so. True too, NF. You do realize there's a black market? I don't know who you're talking to, but I mentioned the black market multiple times throughout this conversation. Maybe you just walked in, or maybe you were trying to speak to somebody else, but yeah, we do have a black market. In Australia, it's a very, very small, very, very expensive, and very, very fucked up black market. In America, I can only imagine it's much more robust, given the amount of weapons that are available. A reset, Monka? Maybe. That's my perspective as well, Adonis, and I don't know what to do about it. True, Dom. What about was it the Unabomber? He was a perfectly reasonable and sane person that went off and killed a whole bunch of people so that his manifesto would be published. Had some very good ideas about how fucked our world is, and he thought the only way to get people to listen was to kill people. Didn't work out very well because his brother dobbed him in and got him caught, but it was an interesting approach. Unfortunately, many innocents died because of it. Don't know how I feel about that. I guess his perspective was, we need to do something big to get people to fucking listen, right? Tax the shit out of gun sales and crack down on the illegal trade. The taxing of gun sales doesn't change the fact that there are, what, 600 million or something weapons in the country? I can't remember. I don't think it's going to change the fact that the guns are available. Cracking down on illegal trade is definitely the way to go. But how does one do that? And if that's possible, why isn't it already being done? You would think it was, right? We have a problem with guns since people fucking shot each other. Perfect solution. More guns. Genius. Because everyone got a gun, no one will use it, right? Wrong. The most nuts fuckers will use them first. Well, that's the whole point, though. If there's a nuts fucker running around your town with a gun, most people would feel safer if they had a gun themselves and knew how to use it, right? I don't know, I can't speak for everybody. As I say, I've never had to put myself in that position before. I've never been in a town while somebody's running around with a fucking fully automatic weapon and shooting every cunt. I can't imagine how I would feel in that scenario. All I can say is this. The multiple times where I have been in scenarios where I've been fucking bashed the living shit out of, I wish I had a gun so that I could shoot every single one of those maggots and not only protect myself, but protect my friends who often were hospitalized and protect all the other people that those people go on to bash. I think the only way to deal with those people is a bullet to the fucking head. And that's just my perspective. That's all I can imagine it being. Obviously, there are a lot of problems with that. But personally and selfishly, I can totally understand that perspective. It's exactly how I would feel. The real solution is to put restrictions on guns, like requiring psychological evaluation. Yeah, in the 60s. Are you saying if we did that now, what would change? I don't understand. The guns exist, the people exist, the people can get them if they want them. They don't even cost that much. They can get them legally, they can get them illegally. Doesn't seem like it would help, does it?
It's been too long.
Full awful, thanks for 2 months, mate. Cheers, good to see you. Yeah, Amy, I've heard about that as well. But there's a lot of issues with that as well, because the whole idea that police have guns and can shoot those guns and do shoot them is a whole massive fucking issue. Because, let's face it, police are often corrupt pieces of shit. Not always, but they certainly have been in the past. They've been caught out multiple times. And if you give a person who's a corrupt piece of shit a gun, then they'll probably use it and maybe kill innocent people or kill people they don't like or do things. There's no way to protect against that kind of abuse, right? Which is why the system needs to be that if a policeman or policewoman discharges their weapon, there needs to be a proper sort of examination, evaluation of the situation that occurred to make sure that it was rightfully and necessarily discharged. But that creates a sort of apprehension for police officers that aren't corrupt pieces of shit to want to use their gun in situations wherein their gun would be very fucking helpful in those fucking situations because the fucking people that they're going up against have much fucking nastier fucking guns. It's rough, and it's complicated. I heard about that, NF, yeah. Aussie bloke shot down 2 thieves in his house and got punished for it, most likely because he had a gun he wasn't allowed to have, and used it in a situation where he wasn't allowed to use it. Did I just miss? Oh my god, I just realised how fucking far behind the chat we are. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the host, Michael, mate. Cheers, good to see you. We're just talking guns. Fuck. Yeah, Jack, I've heard about that. Hey, Pie. Yeah, greetings, there you go. What's this, Sil? Who are you talking to? It's too fucking big of a conversation to keep track of. But try to keep it chill between you cunts. This is a very, very tenuous fucking discussion, and I hate it when people attack one side or the other. If you are far left, leave. If you are far right, leave. I have only interest in the gradients. It is in the gradient that we can have a discussion between 2 different sides of the same fucking topic and hopefully, sometimes, come to a meeting. But of course, if one person is completely intolerant of the other person's fucking perspective and another person is completely tolerant of theirs, then it just creates this bullshit, pointless fucking dogfight, right? No need for it. Try to keep your comments generalized, I guess, and not target specific people. self-defense just means you're shooting someone else. That's an interesting perspective. I'm alright with it. I got a kid. Hunt walks around the corner with a fucking assault rifle shooting a whole bunch of people. I pull out a gun and shoot him in the back of the fucking head. My kid doesn't die. I'm happy with that. It's not an issue for me. Favorite boss fight in Bloodborne was definitely Maria, man. Fuck yeah. 3D printing guns, yeah. I wonder how that works. Same was. I mean, I can't really weigh in on this discussion because I grew up in a world where there were no guns. In fact, when I was born and when I was very young, my grandparents did have guns. They were on a farm. They had guns hung up on the wall, like hunting rifles and shit like that, which they used regularly. Shotguns and hunting rifles for taking down kangaroos, mostly, which are a common nuisance out that way and need to be dealt with every single evening, otherwise you lose all your crops. So I guess guns were fairly normal for me. I definitely spent a lot of time around guns out in the farm, in the ute, when I was out with my dad and my grandpa and shit, shooting kangaroos. I always just thought how horrible it was that the poor kangaroos needed to die. I was never really one with a strong stomach in that scenario, I guess. These days, I feel a little bit different. But yeah, very soon after that, all guns disappeared. And they were just never a part of the world that I lived in. For people that live in a different world, where guns were commonplace, there are many people here that have guns in their house right now. They're entitled to their perspective. I don't want to shut them down. They live in a different world. They may have a different perspective, a different upbringing, different memories, different experiences. All of them potentially legitimate. The worst part is we have to bring up children and shit. That's what scares me the most with a 6-month-old daughter. That's where it gets rough, man. You start living for someone other than yourself. Plain and simple. As soon as they're born, you know that. Especially if you have some complications with birth and they almost die. Believe me. That's when you get to feel it properly. Feel that sting of, oh, they're right. I'd do absolutely fucking anything. I would choke a motherfucker out and watch the life fade from their eyes if they meant any harm whatsoever. I get angry when people cut me off on the road because there's a child in the car. Got those baby on board signs. I always thought they were tacky as fuck. I understand the actual meaning behind them now. The sign actually reads, there's a child on board, and if you act in any way like a fuckhead around me and in any way endanger the life of my child, I will ram my car into you, and then I will get out and just strangle you until you die. Don't fuck with me, don't fuck with my child, and for the love of God, use your turn signal or use your fucking indicator when you come into a fucking roundabout, because if you fucking even come this fucking close to T-burning my fucking car, I will kill you, motherfucker. There's a baby on board. It's, whoa, you get fucking ragey, you get blood boily. It's the bastard. And yeah, you apply the parenthood complex, I guess, to this situation where you're not just looking after your own life. Let's face it, in a world where depression is about one of the biggest problems we have globally, that everybody just seems to be fucking depressed all the time, it's very easy to be like, yeah, well, fuck it, I wouldn't care if I died, so that's my perspective on this situation, but you add a kid to it. Changes. You have a reason again. You have a reason to protect. Cheers, Civ. Take it easy, mate. Sleep well. Thanks. Hopefully I don't beat him, so you can watch me again tomorrow. The road's the worst. Road rage is terrible. That's why I say you add a kid to road rage and a gun in the car, and all of a sudden, I wouldn't want to be in that situation. I wouldn't want to think about what I'd do. Yeah, right, Spaz? Fucking indicators in this country. It really drives me nuts. We have roundabouts here. I don't know if where you live they have roundabouts, but basically it's a 4-directional with a circle. And you come in and you give way to the right. And you give way to the left in many of your countries. Lupu, thanks for 11 months, mate. Cheers. But it relies entirely on people indicating properly and turning their indicator off at the right time, so as anybody who's on looking knows exactly when to go through, and people don't do it, and it scares the shit out of me. Because now there's a situation where we have to sit there and just sort of wait, just in case. Because they're not indicating, but they very well might just be going that way anyway, and I just can't fucking trust that shit. Because the amount of cunts that actually fucking did it and didn't indicate kills me. Absolutely kills me. I grew up with guns, I respect them, I'm interested by them. I even tried clay target shooting when I learned a lot about behavior with a gun. Fair enough, that's your upbringing, that's your life. I've played many games with guns in them, and as I say, guns had a specific purpose where I grew up. It wasn't that you loved guns and looked after your guns and this is my rifle and whatnot. But I know a lot of people do. A lot of people that went to war as well, a lot of people that have been in combat, they have a different respect and appreciation for the weapons that have probably saved their lives. I'm not sitting here trying to tell everybody that guns are bad, even though obviously from my perspective and the upbringing that I've had, they seem pretty fucking bad, and it seems pretty fucking stupid that in the 21st century we all still have guns, or a lot of people still have guns. It doesn't seem like the right idea. Especially if we're trying to get all Star Trek on this shit, and one day in the future, confederate the entire planet so we can explore the stars forever. Guns seem counterintuitive to that point. That said, if guns seem counterintuitive at that point, so does a lot of other shit that we do. And somebody was just mentioning before, we're not ready for that. We still got racism, we've still got homophobic bullshit, we've still got a whole bunch of people that hate a whole bunch of other people that they don't even know just because of the things that they heard that they do. And well, maybe we should fix that problem first and then the guns wouldn't matter, right? I don't know. It's hell. It's crazy. Owning a gun makes you dangerous. Not at all true. Can you prove that? Hey, Hans, how are you, mate? Cheers. Can you prove that every single person that owns a gun is dangerous? Or are you just talking them through your teeth? Just speaking some shit. Sounds like a nice sound bite for a fucking interview or something, but I think it's actually bullshit. My grandpa wasn't dangerous. He's as fucking delicate as a snowflake. As I say, he used his gun to get rid of kangaroos, which he needed to in order to live. Keep his grain safe. He wasn't dangerous. He was switched on. He understood what he was doing with his gun. He was very careful. If you had a gun, I imagine you would be dangerous, because you sound like a fucking idiot. And I would hate the idea of you having a gun, and that's this whole fucking problem, right? There are so many fucking idiots out there with fucking guns that there's an issue. And then, of course, if all the idiots have guns, well, then why wouldn't you want a gun? To protect yourself from the fucking idiots that have guns. Here's the problem. We're back where we started. Yeah, Neo, so there you go. You've got guns so you can hunt venison. That's wonderful. If you grew up in a family that went out and hunted a reasonable amount of venison so that they could then, you know, get that beautiful feeling of I hunt and feed and provide for my family. I don't need to play into the world's ridiculous fucking notion of how meat is currently provided to all of us. That's beautiful. It's very, holistic, you know? I don't know. Gun laws like in Australia, we had a really bad shooting, some 20 odd years ago, I think, in Hobart. I'm sure you can look it up, where they shut down guns from that point onwards. It's where we started this conversation. You know, again, that happened because it could happen in this country. There's such a small population and such a small amount of guns that over 20 years we have managed to get many guns, most of the guns really, together and get rid of them. And in doing so, because again we're an isolated island in the middle of nowhere and it's very hard to get things out and into this country, you can keep the black market relatively small and relatively safe. So for the most part, guns aren't an issue here. And a lot of people use that as an argument for why America should get rid of their guns and so on and so forth, but it's just not viable, from what I can tell, to apply that mentality to a country that is bordered by multiple other continents, or at least one other continent, right? Canada? Is that Canada a continent? I think it is. And another country, South America, at the very least.
It's been too long.
Thanks, Kelly. 25 motherfucking months with a 25 motherfucking dollar sub. Jesus Christ, it's beautiful. Thank you. Port Arthur, that was it, yeah. I was saying, if I had a gun, I'd go to jail too quickly. Too many idiots around that you'd just want to take the fuck out. Fair enough. I wouldn't. I don't want to kill idiots. I'm just afraid of idiots with guns, that's all. Anubis, that's a good one. Maybe he just likes baldness. Why are you assuming that Picard wanted to have hair? A bit presumptuous, isn't it? I know many people that like being bald. Baldness isn't always just because your hair falls out. Some people like it.
It's been too
aesthetic.
long.
Dylan, thank you for 22 months. Yeah. Canada is the other country, while South America is the other continent. Had it backwards. Fuck. Always get those two confused. Have you ever had moose or deer? I haven't, no, but we don't have moose or deer here. Oh, we have deer. We definitely have deer. Introduced species, I think, but I haven't eaten it, no. I have eaten kangaroo, though. Aftershock, thank you for 32 months, man. Good to see ya. What's cracking, dude? Nice, Baz. We try to keep this place open for discussion. That's the difficult part, because everybody has very strong opinions on this stuff, and, well, I don't like this. This isn't Twitter. I'm not going to sit here and have one side of the fucking fence tell the other side of the fence that they're fucked, just so the other side of the fence can tell the other side of the fence that they're fucked. It's pointless. It doesn't do anything. But if you've got opinions, you've got perspectives that you might like to share, that's great. That's why when I see shit like having a gun makes you dangerous, it's very easy to prove that that isn't the case, right? There are many people out there that aren't dangerous that have guns for a variety of different reasons. It's a soundbite. It's a blanket, stupid statement that a lot of people use to try and push one side of this argument over the other side. And the only problem with that shit is it makes the other side of the fence so angry. And it would, because it seems so stupid to say. And then, of course, that side retaliates by saying something equally fucking stupid, like, everybody needs a gun to protect themselves, and then there's no other way you could possibly protect yourself, and then the other side of the fence jumps in, and it's just on and on and on and on and on. It's dumb as fuck. If everyone's truly entitled to their opinion, then everybody needs to have the self-respect and the decency to get that opinion across in a way that doesn't antagonize the other side, but does inform. Only then can we start to come to a consensus, you know? I say I don't have the answer to any of these issues, but I do like talking about them, especially if a fucking church full of 50 people had 26 people fucking killed today because some motherfucker walked in with an assault rifle. And another motherfucker, going about his day, minding his own business, picked up his gun, found that motherfucker and shot back. To me, that's a motherfucking hero. And that hero was enabled because he had his own weapon. And while if we lived in a perfect fucking world, neither of them would have had guns and that wouldn't be a problem, we don't. And the simple fact is, I'm happy that that other guy had a gun and he could fucking chase that cunt with the assault rifle down who just killed 26 people no less and put a fucking bullet in him. Because that's exactly what I would expect myself to do in that situation had I access to a gun and had I access to a motherfucker who had an assault rifle and just killed 26 motherfucking people. I'd hope it was a scoped rifle and I knew the area well. That's all I can say. Guns don't... Another soundbite. Yeah, I get it. I understand. We could sit there and regurgitate the same bullshit you've been hearing on the media for the last 20 years if you want, but I'd much rather we come up with our own thoughts and our own opinions on this stuff so that we could at least try to push the conversation forward, but also educate both sides. Because we all need educating, right? We all need to see these things from as many different perspectives as possible before we could ever possibly wish to weigh in on it objectively. This used to be a Blood stream, not an NPR talk show. This was never a Bloodborne stream, baby. This was my stream. It started as my stream, it'll end as my stream. We talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. My rules, my house, my way or the highway, all that good jazz. Which other countries have legal guns? I'm not sure. Africa? Maybe? I don't know. I hear there are a lot of guns there. Which other country fought a war of independence against their evil oppressors who were taxing the absolute shit out of them so that they could claim dominance over their land and release them from the sovereignty that they owed to another fucking group of people that, again, were continuing to tax them for absolutely no reason at all and continuing to dominate them? Canada did not win that war. They're still part of the Commonwealth, as is Australia. It was the Americans who fought for their rights. We bent over and got fucked like everybody else, didn't we? While the Brits were running around and ruling the world. Swedes fought the Danes and then got rid of their guns. It's admirable, but it's a much smaller country, I think. But that's good. All of the Spanish Empire, China. Vietnam and the French. Okay, so everybody did. Fair enough. Except Australia and Canada. We declared independence from the Queen many, many years later after being fucked completely. And no, we didn't really. We separated our government so that we're not part of the monarchy, of course. And we built up our own system of politics, which has a prime minister rather than a president. But of course, America was capable, by fighting the War of Independence and gaining their independence, America was able to create their own rules
and they didn't have to negotiate or debate at all. They literally broke free of their oppressors and set up their own system, which for many years, they became the biggest, the largest, the most successful country in the world, right? I don't know too much about American history. I grew up in Australia, and that's all they ever fucking talked about. But I'm pretty sure that they became. I mean, looking at America now, unfortunately, one could critique. But for a very long time, America was setting the pace. If it wasn't for America, what would have happened in the Second World War? America and a lot of other people, but specifically America. And in that situation, so far as I know, America took their fucking sweet ass time getting into that war, but eventually they did. And from what I can tell, won it. Which is very interesting, isn't it? I don't know. Seems like things were going very well. Yeah, Kilfaxi? These days, America gets a lot of hate, but most of the best musicians, artists, writers, the works, all of the people that I love the most seem to have come from America. In terms of video games, more Japan, but most other forms of art and entertainment, it seems to be Americans that have been setting the way for a long time. America being a continent, not a country. Oh, right, sorry. I don't know why I keep thinking America's a country and not a continent. Is it because it's North and South America combined? And I'm talking specifically about North America? That might be it. I should probably start saying North America. That's my bad. Because obviously I'm not including South America in most of the stuff that I'm talking about because it's completely different. The word assault rifle isn't correct in most cases, these shootings. Oh no, we were talking about the shooting today. It was with an assault rifle. Assault rifle is a rifle capable of full burst, which is illegal. Yeah, of course. That's the problem though. The good guys have guns that are legal. And the bad guys have guns that are illegal. That seems to be the issue from what I can tell. I think too, Jack, it's because there are a fuckload of yous. That's the big problem, right? It's easy to look at any of the soundbite clips and shit that come out of Trump and just go, wait, what happened then? Wait, sorry, what? Didn't that guy like publicly make fun of like a disabled person? And then become the president of the entire nation? Some might say the world. Oh, there was one today apparently playing at church. 26 people killed. That's what I heard anyway. I don't know. It's a big fucking world and there's so many fucking people. He wasn't mocking a disabled person. Oh, there you go. More just shit that gets poured out and you see, right? It's fake news, there you go. How the fuck am I supposed to know? All I saw was him making that face. I don't know. I do that sort of stuff all the time. I call people retards and shit. I'm not running for president though. He did my ass. See, now it's a he did. You know, I'm sorry I brought it up. Let's not take the discussion down that path. I'm gonna go grab a ciggy and a coffee, and we'll come back and we'll actually fight Orphan because apparently we've been live for 6 hours today, and the cunt's still not dead. But that was spectacular. I'm gonna leave before we start talking about what is and isn't true, and in terms of the Trump stuff, because let's just face it, the last few years we've just had enough of that. I don't think there's anything good that can be gained from it. I do think talking about another shooting happening today and how when I hear about it, I'm not shocked, I'm not afraid. It's become benign. That's how this topic started. That's what I was interested in discussing. I think it's horrible that I can hear about 26 people being killed with an assault rifle and not feel a shred of anything anymore because it just feels so goddamn mundane. Feels like it's happened every goddamn day for so many years now that I'm used to it. I'd be surprised if a week went by where something horrible didn't happen. That's what I wanted to talk about. And that was rough. And that was a really good conversation, particularly about gun control. And it was very nice to read a whole bunch of different people's opinions on it. Some more than others. But it was wonderful to hear. Thank you for the most part, keeping
chill. Not jumping down too many people's throats, even if their opinions on this topic differ greatly from you. It's very grown up of you. Very admirable. I appreciate it. I'm gonna grab a coffee and a smoke. Then we'll get back to it. Thanks for watching. Won't be long. What a beat, man. Fucking great. Sometimes I can't tell if fighting bosses like this or having conversations like that tire me out faster. I feel exhausted. Maybe it's a combination of the two. Anyway, we've just done a good, healthy amount of fucking discussion at the same fog gate that appears to be the source of all discussion. So, let's do a healthy amount of kicking this cunt's ass for a bit, shall we? I feel like I learned from that conversation, so. I do. I liked it. Good start. Good on you, Ghost. Yeah, you dread before the fog door. I like it. So hard to get that one. See ya! Around here. Yes! Go! did the dumb fuck jump up in the air and fucking throw his balls down, which he's not supposed to do from that distance. It's supposed to be a jump over. At the same time as the lightning come through. Oh, my God. But I had 19 vials and he was getting close to the end. I mean, if I can keep that vial fucking, like, that dodge rate up, this is gonna get easier. It's gonna get a lot easier. That's doo-doo, right? That's fucking bullshit. It wasn't greed, dickhead. You know what? Fuck you and fuck off. I'm sick of your fucking bullshit. For a start, the only way to get any fucking damage on this fuckhead is greed, because you just need to get in and go. Moreover, that wasn't greed. I was doing exactly what I planned to do, which was get 4 attacks into him when he does his scream and hopefully not be in a position where the lightning would hit me. I simply misjudged where I was spatially. I did exactly what I meant to and nothing about it was greed. Fucking greed, man. Fluxlight, welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Cheers, man. About fucking time. Oh, no, that's bullshit. Got most of the health back though, I can deal with that. What now, motherfucker? One vial's reasonable. If you died, it was greed, right? There are definitely certain cases where greed is the killer, but it's not every goddamn death, and especially on the second phase of this fight, where if you don't go in and try to fucking beat him on the aggression front, you ain't gonna get any damage in. And you're gonna give him more opportunities to fuck you in the arm. It was calculated. Nothing greedy about it. What? There she is. Yeah. Fine, stick around here. Calculated greed. Ah, fuck. Okay. I didn't even know that he could do that much damage with the magic balls. Oh. I'll take a handicap in phase 1. The point is, ladies and gentlemen, that greed, for lack of a better word, is good. Greed is right, greed works, greed clarifies, cuts through, and captures the essence of the evolutionary spirit. Gordon Gekko. No idea who that is. Sounds like a twat. If that is the essence of our evolutionary spirit, then fucking kill us all. Is it from a movie? I don't know which one it's from. Fuck. Yes, kitty, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Mwah. But I need you to, Oh, is it from Wall Street? Right, that makes more sense. I haven't seen that in a while. Wolf on Wall Street or just Wall Street? I don't know if I've seen Wall Street. I've definitely seen Wolf on Wall Street. Yeah, we've just been through this. You're gonna sit there. Relax. Yeah, get comfortable. You're kidding. Wall Street, old movie with Michael Douglas. Damn, I haven't seen it. Sounds great. You think you want to sit here, Cat, but you don't. The music might be giving off a very different vibe to how this lap is going to be in a few minutes. First time you've seen a cat on here. Oh, Shinji's here every now and then. He spends more time outside these days because, well, he doesn't like kids. But, he often sleeps on the chair next to me. Or in my lap. It's just, sleeping in my lap right now is not a good idea. This lap's gonna be a war zone. I liked Wolf of Wall Street, yeah, that was good. You're just in heaven right now, aren't you? I would kill to go outside right now, currently snowing, yeah. That would suck. Typically for him it's just shitloads of rain, but he's managed to find a way to deal with that. Come back like a drowned rat. Only when he gets stuck outside. I don't let him outside when it's raining, but if it starts raining when he's outside and in Melbourne, well, that can fucking change in a few minutes. And I'll go out for a smoke, stand under the fucking veranda, and I'll hear him belt out from somewhere, come back drowned. How old is he? At the same age as my kid, plus 9 months. So yeah, we got the cats just before he was conceived, I think, or just about the same time. So. I'd say about 20 months, give or take. You saw the other cat, she died, unfortunately. Tragically. Outside, I found her next door in the gas meter thing. She seems to have got her head stuck and then spazzed out and snapped her neck. It was brutal. Took me a very long time to deal with it. Still brutal. But that's part of life. Death. Nothing that could be done about it except lock them inside forever, and I know for a fact she would have hated that a lot more. Rough. But it happens. I heard Bike Man lost one of his kittens recently. A piece of wood fell off a desk and hit her in the head. Fucking sucks. It's a tragedy. I'm glad I got the time with her that I did. She was a beautiful little kitten. We had a great relationship. Alright, you. Have you finished putting hair all over me? Yeah? Let's get it eaten you over. Good boy. I'm sorry to hear that, Zoo. It sucks, mate. I've lost some dogs growing up as well. My mum always had 7. So you were bound to lose a few. Yeah, Truism. He and the cat play around together sometimes, but typically the kid just wants to pull his hair. Which is fine. It's more that my wife doesn't like my son around the cat because he has eczema, and the doctor said that, do you have animals? I said, yeah, we've got a cat. He's like, oh, That's not good for kids. What are we going to do? Drown him? We've got a cat. I survived cats and dogs and shit. In fact, I think it was great growing up around animals. It gave me a certain level of compassion for the other species that share this fucking planet, which is something that I feel most humans seem to lack nowadays. It's fucking irritating. But as long as he stays out of the room and shit, which sucks because he used to sleep in the bed with us. Can't do it anymore. But he's sort of at the age in his life too where being inside all day is boring as piss. So he wants to be out, he wants to be hunting. Doesn't seem to kill much, which is good. That's the way of it. He does his sleeping in this room, and I'm usually in it, so we get to hang. Sometimes he'll sleep on the couch with me, depending on my schedule. Thanks, cunt triple. Go fuck yourself. Baby boy, mate. No, I don't want him on the stream. Something weird about live broadcasting, I think. It's not about the kill, it's about the hunt. I like that. Yeah, no, I'm not sure why. I've definitely tweeted out a few photos of him here and there. But something about putting him live in front of thousands of people, or even hundreds of people, with without him being old enough to appreciate what that is and what that means, just seems awkward to me. Can't get past it for some reason. I mean, when it came to like baptism, for example, which my wife's family is heavily Catholic, and so is my wife, and obviously they wanted him baptized, and I was adamant about not having it because he's not old enough to make a decision as to whether or not he wants to be baptized into the Church of Catholicism and whatnot, and I'd like for him to be able to make that decision when he's old enough and understands what that means. And I fought fucking long and fucking hard for that, and I feel like I'd be a hypocrite if I was to put him on a stream in front of thousands of people before he has the ability to decide whether or not that's something that he wants. A couple of photos on Facebook or Twitter or something or whatever, I don't think is breaking it too much. It's kind of part and parcel with the age that we live in, but live broadcasting and being live in front of an audience isn't. It isn't something that most people do. It isn't something that happens generally to our... to people of our age. It's fairly unique, so. I don't think it's bad to do it at all. I just think in this particular situation, it's the development path we've chosen as parents, so I should stick to it. He'll be one on Saturday. Oh, you're giving me shit, cunt. Fuck you. I had a feeling. School seems to be influencing towards religion. If he wants to go to a private school, the only options are Catholic, apparently. I find horrible. And the public school system in this country is fucking atrocious. I obviously wanted to go to private if I can. That wasn't a visceral, really? Okay. I wouldn't go that far, Muffin. Just doing the best I can with what I got and the perspective that I have. I'm not the only one. I know Lethal Frag doesn't have his children or his child on his stream or anything like that. And many other casters do, and I certainly don't have anything against that at all. That's up to them as parents to make their decisions, you know? Hey, just within the current framework of my situation and the whole baptism thing, I think it would be odd for me to then start shoving him into situations where he doesn't get a choice. When I've been so adamant about ensuring that all situations he gets into, within reason, he should be given a choice. I wasn't given a choice to be baptized. If I could take it back, I would. Not that it means anything, it's completely fucking arbitrary, but I still don't like the fact that it happened. The only reason it happened was because my mum lost an argument with my grandparents, who were adamant about it, because that's the way things are done. And so far as I'm concerned, any tradition that exists only for the sake of tradition should be eradicated immediately. There are many good reasons to keep traditions and cultural fucking behaviors alive. To remember where we came from and why. But they have good reasons behind them. If the reason is just that's what you do, then I don't think it should be done. Plain and simple. It's too dangerous. Well, I certainly understand and appreciate the need for culture, for tradition, for different languages in a world where only one would suffice in most situations now. I also believe in the idea that the world is changing and that we need to fucking change with it. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point? All we do is hold on to the shit that we had before and never actually add to it or in any meaningful way, then it's gonna get messy. How are schools influencing religion? Well, in Australia, for example, all of the private schools are Catholic or Christian, and all of the public schools are not. However, there are many other issues with the way the public school system in this country works. For example, a lot of the money that is given by taxpayers to fund schools is actually given to private schools and not to public schools, which creates a situation wherein most teachers of any particular renown can only be paid a salary worthy of their talents if they're in a private school. And of course, they'll bite the bullet and work at a Catholic private school if they don't believe in it, so that they can get paid a reasonable salary for their job and work with reasonable equipment and perhaps work with students that don't come from bogan fucking neighborhoods and cause just living hell for them. Which means, of course, if you don't choose to go with a religious school, or if your parents just don't have the fucking $24,000 a fucking semester that they need to pay, as opposed to the $1,000 a year that they need to pay in a public school, then you go to a school with the only teachers that are left, the only equipment that can be afforded, and I just don't understand how we could possibly be in a situation where the two choices are go to a shit school that's underfunded and has far too many students for how many teachers that are there, and teachers that just don't seem to be interested in what they're doing. Most of my fucking teachers, that's for sure. Or go to a school that is private and will offer a better education, although that doesn't really mean you'll have a better life or anything, just that you'll get a better education, or at least the opportunity to have a better education, but in doing so, you'll need to learn about God. That's the trade-off, and I think it's, toxic, venomous, and vile. Bogan is basically bogan, redneck, just really low income areas that for generations now have had access to the same piece of shit public schools where the general mentality is get the fuck out of school as quickly as possible. I dropped out in year 9, for example. And, well, can't remember anything productive happening in the last few years of my school. I was just rallying against it for the point of rallying against it, and I went against the grain because that was what you did, and I don't know. Thoughts on homeschooling as a third choice? I like it a lot. I just feel like if not properly managed, first of all, it requires that one of the parents sacrifices their career and their life so that they can homeschool their child. It requires the other parent to make up the slack economically or financially, meaning that it can only be offered to people who have one parent capable of generating enough revenue to support the family, and another parent who is educated enough and has enough time and enough patience to actually conduct the job of teaching themselves. On top of that, we live in a world where social relationships are becoming more and more challenging. We live in a world where people have social anxiety, where people develop social anxiety. Fuck, I was never a socially anxious child. Up until 23, 24, I was very outgoing and very spontaneous. I could speak in front of crowds and I never had an issue with any of it. In fact, I looked for situations like that. Now, as a 30-year-old man, I dread the idea of jumping up on a stage in front of people. In fact, the only time I did it last time was because Man vs. Game was there beside me, and I felt like I could lean on him. I feel more and more socially awkward and socially anxious, and I feel like those are feelings that didn't exist until recently, much like the widespread depression and so on and so forth, that didn't appear to exist in societies before our current society, or at least the last couple. And I think homeschooling might create issues wherein you have children that aren't particularly adept at fitting into a social environment, more so than the kids that us already have, and I think that could be a problem. I don't know. I'm worried about the idea of not mixing with other people and not experiencing the same life that most other children are experiencing, and how that would make you feel different and awkward from the other people. I was talking to my mate Mark the other day, and I thought the best idea that I can think of would be to have 15 people agree to homeschool in the same room, in the same environment. In doing so, you would have 15 parents who are functioning as 15 teachers in an environment with 15 children, more or less, and you would have a one-to-one relationship with your child. They would have a social interaction with the other children, and you'd also have the added benefit of having 14 other adult minds in the room that might be capable of sharing their experiences, their perspectives, and offering a much larger wealth of knowledge on the world and the things that happen in it, more so than just the basic stuff like reading, writing, arithmetic, which is all very important, and social studies and science and so on and so forth, all these basic things that need to be learned. I don't know, that environment would, I think, theoretically produce interesting children that are educated and well equipped for the world, and also possess the requisite social interaction abilities that they'll need when going into the workforce and whatnot. But I've never heard of anybody trying such a thing. They possibly have. It probably didn't work for all the reasons that I don't know, because I haven't tried it. But it's about the best I've got, other than homeschooling, which, well, might be possible in my situation, but would be challenging. There are people that have been working in the education system for decades that probably have a better idea of this stuff, but then many of the people that I spoke to, especially at TAFE, which is a different type of school we have here, which is very awesome in that the types of teachers there are very different to your academic ones, they definitely seem to agree that the system doesn't work and it needs to be changed. I can already see the difference in my son, who goes to daycare, and a friend's child who doesn't go to daycare. My son's pretty outgoing and my friend's child is socially awkward. I understand there's an age difference and my son may change in 2 years. It's just an observation. It's also, you can't compare with a focus group of 2. You'd need 2,000, 200,000 before you could get any accurate results. It might just be that your kid is particularly wired to being socially outgoing and the other one isn't. It's far too small a test group to get any conclusive results, but if I had to go on my gut, I'd say there's a reason for that. Being forced to interact socially when you don't feel like it ends up with you making friends that you didn't think you'd make, and putting yourself in situations you didn't think you'd be in often leads to you feeling differently than you thought you would in those situations. And this go on about that for days. But I shouldn't. Darius's music. No, one of the guys that lived with Darius up until recently, Saska Tiasu, you might know him as. He's a musician. His music's very popular on Twitch. He's a music teacher at school. Isn't that similar to the school system in Finland? I'm not sure. I don't think I know much about the school system in Finland. Maybe I should know more. Cheers, Ninja. I'm glad you enjoy it, mate. Thank you. It's not for everyone, but for the people it is, well, we're like-minded, and that's great. The patience to teach, yeah. I don't know how much patience you need. I don't know. You'd love to have Darius as a music teacher. He'd be a great music teacher. He has been teaching recently. He's been asked to sub in as a teacher at a certain institution, and he seems to be enjoying it a lot. 15 parents each day or 3 to 4. See, that's another good point. Maybe you could have a rotation, and because you know all the parents and you know all the kids, you'd be fully trusting that your kids are going to an environment that isn't full of bullying and all that other bullshit, that doesn't have teachers that are underpaid and overworked and screaming and yelling and completely unhappy with their lives, that aren't bringing their problems to work and all that sort of stuff. You could very likely try to curate that situation even better, and then maybe have a rotation wherein you teach Mondays and Thursdays and other parents take care of it for you. I think that could be really interesting. Something that would be worth looking into. It's got to be better than the current public school education in Australia anyway. I don't know what it's like in other countries. I know in Germany it's quite different and it seems more specific and more interesting. But I've only really heard of the German school system other than the Australian one, and obviously the American one, which I think is pretty similar to that of Australia. There's a divide. In fact, it might be worse than that of Australia because of how much it costs to go to college there and the stigma attached to not going to college there. And how many Ivy League colleges and stuff like that exist. I've heard it's pretty crazy. Yeah, Noodle, I think Darius would be a spectacular teacher. He has patience, discipline, he's well educated and articulate. I think he's wonderful. You'd have to ask him and F. I heard Finland mentioned. What are you talking about? Schools. 90 to 99% graduation rate from high school. That's one statistic. Graduation's good, I guess. What about applying what you've learned during school and in the 12 plus years that you spend learning it to a meaningful and healthy way of living? I'm not saying Finland doesn't, but that would still be very interesting to me. US public schools suck, yeah? That's what I heard. Should look up a video on how they teach kids in the US to do a math problem. Oh yeah? Why not, Tyken? We can do both. We're fully functioning human beings, right? We can play video games and talk at the same time. Many of us have been doing it forever. Taxpayers pay for education here, no school fees unless a very specific case. That's interesting. We always pay school fees, and as I say, most of the tax money for public schools actually goes to private schools now because of the, somebody help me here, was it SEPA? There was an initiative brought into Australian schools some time ago. It's got one of those horrible acronyms. I can't fucking remember. But basically, it was a way to siphon off a lot of the cash that goes to public schools to private schools instead. And basically create a further divide, separating those with money and wealth and power from those without. Like a voucher system? I'm not sure. I don't know what a voucher system is, other than in, like, the Depression. They do education differently in terms where there isn't a standard set by the country, but set by the educators region and by region, and need to meet the unique needs of the unique demographics. That's interesting. Is he talking about my idea, Adobe? Very much so, yeah.
Brother, it's been too long.
GB says, hi, thanks for 6 months, mate. Cheers. That and 1,000 other issues I can't think of because I haven't tried it. Public tax dollars going to funding religious private schools. Yeah. What's it called? I think it was SEPA? No. God, there's too many acronyms. I can't remember them. Australian School SE S-A? No. S-E-S-S? No, I can't find the acronym. I can find a video that talks about it. Yeah, Von Truth. Most of my teachers were garbage as well, but I had a couple of bangers in there that really helped me get through. I don't know what I'd have done without them, to be honest. Which is horrible. Oh, we've been talking about everything today, Emperor. Guns, schools, bad manners. Yeah, Murder Man, that's interesting. How much is college usually in the US? To my understanding, it runs everywhere from community colleges to Ivy League colleges with completely different costs. Fuck yeah, Tyken. I agree, baby. If you haven't heard of Ken Robinson, give him a listen. He has some of the more popular TED Talks and other long forms of content about education system reforms. Ken Robinson, I will definitely look that up, thank you. Love to hear more on it. Now that I've got to start thinking about putting my kid into a school, it's become a source of much fear for me. Average 4-year is anywhere between 35 and 65,000 US dollars. Others can run as high as 150,000. Crazy. Guns, schools, guns and schools, yeah. I know some countries where the government gives you $1,000 to go to any school, public or private. Unreal. Imagine that. I know here a lot of people, for a long time, up until recently, you were, school was subsidized, so you could go do TAFE, and you could do as many courses as you like, and you only paid a very small amount, maybe $600 a year or something, or $600 a semester. Nothing bank breaking. They recently changed that. You can only have one subsidized, and then you got to pay for the rest, which is a shame because not many people seem to be taking fucking advantage of that system when it was in place, and now, well, they don't have any fucking opportunity. Try one thing, if you don't like it, you're fucked. University was $70,000 a year, but I graduated with only $12,000 in loans. Wow. You did a good job of paying that off. You have a couple of summer jobs. Consider 12K to be pretty damn good. Fucking oath. I have friends with over 100K just for undergrad. It doesn't surprise me at all. 100% useless. Sorry, Suggestive. You didn't give any context to what that meant. You need to go deeper. Oh, wait. You just broke it up into two pieces, sorry. In US, my associate's, bachelor's, and master's is about $150,000, and the entire thing was 100% useless. I've definitely heard of that from a lot of people before. That's a shame. ANZ SOG? I don't think it was, no. Let me check. No, that's an organization. This was a, This organization was outspoken against this particular government initiative. Oh, what the fuck was it called? I wish I could. I had heard of the ANZ School of Government before, and they were outspoken, along with everybody else, about this particular initiative that would take money from public funds and put it into private schooling, so that those schools could be more palatable for the people paying for them. Thank you, business. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Bahamut. Cheers. Appreciate it. Feel you lucked out with the school loans. You graduated and have approximately 20K to pay. That seems fairly reasonable. New York recently started a program where you can get into certain colleges for free if you're a resident. Interesting. How many filler classes in college? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I can only talk about the experience I had at school, and it was very different to what most people would have. I have 2 diplomas, one in the programming, so it was information technology programming track or some shit like that. No, I didn't major in programming. It was in networking originally, and I switched to programming. And then the second one I got was in professional writing and editing. Both of them were 2-year diplomas, though, not 4-year bachelors. And they were both at tertiary education facilities, not at universities and colleges. The difference being that a university or a college requires that its lecturers, that its teachers have a certain academic knowledge. Typically, I think it's a PhD, wherein you have somehow added to the field with which you work for a tenure or some shit, I don't know. And tertiary education facilities where I studied was 10 years industry experience. So when I learned writing, I was learning from authors that have published books over the last 10 years and stuff like that. When I learned from programmers and network technicians, it's because they worked in the industry as programmers and network technicians. And that's a choice you can make between really, really cheap and really, really expensive. But I went with the really, really cheap, and honestly, I found the really, really cheap to be much better. Unlike public schools, which I found to be fucking garbage compared to the education that most of my private school friends had. And if you look at the degrees they've got and the jobs that they've got, well, most of them make more money than me, and I do pretty fucking well given what I do. So, I don't know. It definitely seems to be, from what I can tell, that most of the private school friends that I have came out with their heads switched on. They know a lot more about politics. They know a lot more about general, survivability and sustainability in this country in terms of public education and healthcare, and politics. I already mentioned that, right? They just seem to have a much better understanding of the world and our place in it than everybody that I grew up with, which is a shame.
It's been too long.
Zainamac, thank you for 3 years in a row. Jesus Christ. I love you, mate. Cheers. Happy 3rd anniversary. If you had kids, I have a child. He'll be 1 next week. Would you want them to go to private school? I do want him to go to private school, and I will do everything I can. The only issue for me is that every private school in this country is a Catholic or a Christian private school, and I'm not sure if I wanted to blend him in with the generally indoctrinated religious folks which won't offer any other, form of education when it comes to things like evolution and creationism and all that jazz. I'm not sure if that would be better, but then when I look at the schools I went to and the schools that my friends went to, it definitely seems to be quite the divide. That said, we're looking at $24,000 a semester.
The boss keeps talking about.
And that's a lot. A hell of a lot of money. I may be able to afford it, but it'll break the fucking bank. David, Bev, welcome to the Expletives, man. Cheers, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you. Thank you, Blair. Cheers, mate. Someone was asking what I think of exams, was it? Yeah, do you have a viewpoint on exams? I don't know. Honestly, I feel like the crunches required for them seem to burn people out more than they do help them learn information, and then most of the stuff that is memorized is forgotten very, very soon after because of how much was designed to be learned in such a short amount of time. And I also definitely see the concept, the idea that most of it seems to be based on memory. If you can't remember certain things and you're not allowed to look up information, most of the time it's no computers, no calculators whatsoever. You need to learn the information, absorb the information, retain the information, and then utilize the information. And I think more and more in today's world that might not be necessary given the access that we have to a wealth of information.
So you're the one that the boss keeps
on a
talking
phone in our
about.
pockets. Sir Dur Mr. Muffins, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very fucking much, mate. Cheers. I don't know if it's so necessary to remember everything when you have access to it instantly here. If you ever need to know something, you know where to get that information, and that I think can be more important than, having the information memorized. And I remember studying for fucking exams. Will they teach grammar? Who's will and they? What are we talking about here, Naga? Oh, do you mean at the private schools? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe any schools teach standard grammar in Australia anymore, and I don't believe they have since the 80s. It might have just been public schools. But I'm pretty sure they just don't now, and haven't forever. Do you think you can get your child out of any Bible studies the school teaches? In doing so, I would alienate him from everybody else at the school. What would be the point? Who wants to be the kid that doesn't have to go to fucking religious class when everybody else has to go and is forced to go? Nah, I'd be killing the poor bastard. Of course, Samwise. I'm not putting him into a religious school doesn't increase the risk of him being indoctrinated into the Catholic fucking religion. It's that he would have to listen to that fucking garbage and study it constantly, which Darius had to do forever, and Darius's parents were super religious. He had to go to fucking Sunday school every single week. He spent multiple days in church every single week.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking
He came out
about.
the most anti-Christ motherfucker I've ever met. The indoctrination had the opposite effect on him. He's not passive against the church. He hates it with every fiber of his being and fights against it in every way that he possibly can. Lil fella, welcome to the Experters, mate. Cheers. You missed a 36-month sub. I don't believe I did, unless there was another one. Oh wait, there was another one. Jesus Christ, it was Norgster. Norgster, don't be fucking putting subs in the chat and not fucking putting messages next to them, alright? What do you think this is? 3 years ago? Thank you for 3 years, mate. Unreal. And thanks for pointing it out. Cheers. Sorry. Run out. Run out of brain juice. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, Rick, maybe, but that might be more damaging than good, as I say. I don't know. We call it bulimic learning during college. Shove the stuff into your brain, have the exam, and barf it out again to make room for the next. Exactly. I don't believe there's enough information to suggest that that is an effective method for education. It certainly doesn't seem to do much for memory now. I don't remember any of the shit that I studied 10 years ago at all. And I didn't study heaps, but I certainly don't remember any of it. So then the only reason to remember it would have been for that particular time, right? I don't see how it would be beneficial. Obviously, they do need to test that kids are learning, but outside reading, writing, and arithmetic, I'm not sure. Maybe basic social studies, basic sciences and stuff. I'm not sure if exams are working out the way they're supposed to. But then again, I didn't study law. I didn't study medicine. I didn't study all the things that you do need to fucking know shit for. So maybe I'm just out of my depth here, and there's a reason why things are the way they are, and I just don't understand it. I'm not in a position to criticize because I haven't put in the required effort, time, and understanding to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about my own experiences and some people that I know, you know. Good to know, TT Dave. You like Alan Watts? I do, yeah. I've heard some of his stuff a while ago. I can't remember too much of it. I probably need to listen to more. Science, technology, engineering, and maths. What about literature? Oh, wait, no, you're talking about something else. Never mind. Not to mention the arts. I didn't even mention that once, which is horrible. You know the feelings of Darius having been there yourself? Yeah, you're not alone. Many people have. Yeah, Marika, that's what I'm afraid of. It always just seems to come out so negative from all sides, and that's what I mean. I don't know why there aren't some proper grammar schools with paid teachers and good fucking equipment and, you know, classrooms and stuff. Reasonable amount of students per teacher, per class, that aren't religious focused. I don't understand how it got to this point. I thought we were supposed to have a freedom of religion. Wasn't that part of the deal of allowing religion? We were free to choose our own. Doesn't seem very much like we're pushing freedom of religion to me. Except for the poor kids. They can choose whatever the fuck they want, but nobody cares. They're all gonna fucking die anyway. Seems horrible. I have 3 degrees from the largest Christian university in the US. Maybe more pagan or agnostic than anything else ever could. Maybe we'll get lucky. And then again, his mum and his grandparents are all very Catholic, so maybe it'll reinforce those ideals. I don't know. Darius's little brother, I know for a fact, grew up in the same house under the same rules. He's currently on a fucking pilgrimage through Europe. He is about as devout as you can possibly be and will probably be a priest. I don't know. Or at least some member of the clergy. There are a couple of grammar schools in Sydney that aren't religion focused. Aren't religion focused or don't teach religion or a specific religion. And they're all super expensive, mate. They're private. It's interesting, Aura. All right, Cable. Depends on the institution, Big Bubba. We've got multiple. Black or white church? You've reached the limit of my knowledge. Check out McKinnon, you'll see how they're highly rated for being one of the best technically public schools. But getting in is nuts, and that's why the prices around the area have gotten crazy. But parents are desperately wanting their kids to... Yeah, I understand. I'm not going to fight against all these motivated parents to try and get my kid into that specific school. I don't have the energy, and I really, really fucking hate it. Darius screwed his brother? How did he screw his brother? Wait, what? I don't feel like there was enough information in that. You know? PC cruel. Oh, of course, Tyken. I'll totally be teaching my kid everything I possibly can at school. Out of school. Anything that he's interested in learning, I'll be trying to encourage. I'm not going to just leave him up to the public school system like my parents did. But then my parents didn't have that option. They had to work their fucking asses off every single goddamn day. And by the time they got home, all they had to do was cook dinner and try and get us to fucking bed so they could spend 5 minutes on the couch watching TV before they passed out and start the whole fucking thing again. I don't blame them. I understand how difficult it was for them. I'm not in that position. I had my son at 30. Not fucking 17 like my mum. And obviously it wasn't planned for her and she has her own fucking, you know, issues there, but I'm financially secure. I've been with my wife for 12 years. We live comfortably and happily. We have enough money to support ourselves. We have enough time to spend with our kid. I imagine I'll get to spend heaps more time with him than my parents ever got to spend with me, and hopefully I'll be able to... Hopefully my wife will be able to give him a good perspective on religion, and I'll be able to give him a good perspective on atheism and how they differ and why there are two different divides and why some people think this way and why other people think that way. And I just don't understand why I would be sending him to a school that specifically teaches one religion and not the others. That seems to me like it completely goes against the freedom of religion tenet that we're also beholden to, right? I don't think it'd be a problem. I just find it odd and upsetting. You're part of Mensa? Fuck no. Seem smart? It's all an illusion, mate. Regurgitating other people's information. Maybe I do have a better memory than I thought. Thank you, greetings. Cheers, mate. Students should be taught to think critically and think for themselves. Yeah, how do you teach that? It's easy to say, of course. I've heard 1,000 other people say it. How do you teach critical thinking and the ability to think for yourself? And how do you teach that to every kid, knowing that every single one is completely different from the next one? Some take to academia incredibly well, others rebel against it. How do you find out which type of kid you've got? And how do you discover the way in which they learn? And how do you trick them into enjoying education rather than fighting against it? How do you teach them to think critically and to think reasonably, to think for themselves? What is the strategy? What's the instruction book? Why the fuck didn't they give me one at the hospital when the fucking baby came out? Because there isn't. There isn't a set of rules and there isn't a way to do it. There's just everybody has own fucking interpretation. And as I said the other day, that's the greatest freedom of being a parent. It's the greatest freedom I've ever felt in my life. Nobody can tell me how to raise my son. Except my wife. She tries. We have a 50-50 rule. It's the only way it's going to work. No one can tell me the right way or the wrong way to do it. Other than the obvious ones. I don't know. I feel like if I can spend a lot of time with him, then things will go well. can't apply it to 20 kids all at one time. I say so many kids are different. You tried to teach me anything at any point in my life. I reject it on its face just because you're trying to teach it to me.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Guru Desu, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers, mate. My dad taught me critical thinking. He didn't force it down my throat, but when the TV was running of an evening, an ad for some nonsense would drift by and he'd ask me, what's the meaning of the words they just said? And I grew up trying to understand the underlying intent of people's words rather than letting them wash over me. It's an interesting strategy. Dad sounds like he had the head on his shoulders. That's good. Gaza with the $25 sub. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I think for 9 months, mate. Cheers. Unreal. Yeah, Gaza. We'll see. I'm not worried about me teaching him now. I'm worried about me in 10 years. What's the 40-year-old me look like? What does he think? What does he do? How does he act? Does he have the same amount of patience that I have at 30? Does he see things the way that I see things now? If I were to compare my 20-year-old self to my 30-year-old self, they might as well be different fucking people. God knows what I'll be like then, and my kid will be 10. And who knows how many other kids there will be, and how drained and fucking exhausted I'll be, depending on how many of those kids I need to raise. Too hard to predict. I think the best way to do it is to deal with today. How we go today. My son walked today, about 7 steps, stopped, kept his balance, and then walked another few steps before falling down, which is a very big moment. He walked, changed direction and walked, didn't just sprint in one direction. That was awesome to see. He made a big step. I also tried to read him a little bit of the Lion King book, and he threw it off the table and tried to eat it. So far, he seems much more physical than mental, so we'll keep focusing on that for now. Tomorrow's another day. Embracing the limelight. Yeah, just hates Disney. He listens to drums every day. Maybe he's just a fucking metalhead already. Fucking keep your fucking show tunes to yourself, Dad. Give me Metallica. Oh, really, Guru? Nice. Great. Fuck. All I want to do is read to the cunt. You're being overly generous to me right now with the presenting of thou arse. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. Why wasn't it like this every other way? Go on, jump over me again, you fuck. Oh, even better. Another presenting yourself. Wow, what a run. And I fucking missed it. Oh, for the love of God. It's all going so well. Easy game, easy life. Worth it. Thank you, Tipsy Scotsman. Welcome to the Expletive, mate. Appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the show. I'm gonna go over here. I like over here. I'm happy with over here. Fucking so quick. Got a bit of health back. That was damage. gonna be Super Mario or Bloodborne. Well, it'll be whatever the fuck I'm playing again.
It's been too
Darklighter, happy 2nd anniversary, man, and a $10 sub. When you introduce into video games, what do you think the first few will be? Yeah, someone else just asked that question. It'll be whatever the fuck I'm playing, I guess. Up until a certain point where he takes an interest and wants to play something himself. Just being realistic. I tried to put Mario Odyssey on for him the other day. I don't think I've ever seen a human being less interested in anything. Every attempt at me trying to think about what he would be interested in and show it to him has resulted in nothing but complete failure. I think I'll just let him experience the world around him, which is whatever his mum's doing, a lot of arts and crafts stuff, and whatever I'm doing, a lot of video games and TV, books, and start to pick his own, you know? As I say, when it comes to my video game collection, if he wants to play certain games, he can play them. And when it's his birthday and when it's Christmas and all the other things, he'll be able to buy whatever games he wants, yeah? I mean, and have his own collection. But when it comes to my collection, there's one rule, and one rule only. And again, I don't know how long that rule will last, but it's one I want to stick with. Which is simply pick anyone you want, you're welcome. But don't come back until it's finished. I'll come play with you. I love them. That's why I've got them in my collection. We can sit there and play it together. Fuck yeah, pick whichever one you're interested in. Pick it at random, like I used to when I was a kid. And my next door neighbor had a whole bunch of SNES games, and he said, pick anyone you want. Bring it back when it's done. I picked the gold one, and A Link to the Past quickly became one of my first real defining video game experiences. I'll just go with that, you know? I'll give him recommendations, of course, if he can't make his own decisions or whatever. Or maybe he'll just look at the front cover and go, I love that fucking character, which is how I'd do it. It's how I pick my favorite characters in games and stuff. I just love the look of it. It's why I'm wearing this fucking costume that gives me absolutely no fucking statistical benefit whatsoever when fighting bosses, but looks badass and makes me play better because I love the way I look. He'll have his own decisions to make, but with my collection, pick a game, finish it, even if you don't like it, just to find out if you do like it once it's done, and just to learn all the beautiful things you learn when you force yourself to do something that you're not enjoying. You often find out that there's a hell of a lot more enjoyment in there than you thought. And if you give it up at that specific point, you'd never have gotten to this specific point, which turns out to be your favorite part of the video game. Favorite part of any video game, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, maybe he's not a gamer. I don't fucking know. I just gotta play it by ear. That's my one rule, though. Just because I think there are far too many games on offer in this house. Many more than there were when I was a child. And if had I the same access to that many video games and no rule to keep me playing them, then I wouldn't have finished most of the games that I did. And that would have been damaging to me in ways that I really can't predict. I can just say I'm a different man because I did manage to beat Sonic the Hedgehog 2 after years of trying to. And that's just a fact. I learned from it, and I know that because I can remember it. Musical instruments. So far, he's taken to the drums. He listens to drums every single day, multiple times a day. Anywhere in the house, you put this particular drum set of videos on, and there are a bunch of different songs. He's straight into them. Runs into the lounge room, starts banging around himself. He's been drumming for 6 months on the table, and he's getting better at it and better in time. He just seems to have a particular... Even yesterday when we were at my wife's parents' house and her dad was playing in a band because he has band practice there. There's a couple of guitars and there's a drummer. And he doesn't look at the guitars. Even though his grandfather is one of the people playing the guitars, he doesn't look at his grandfather. And he doesn't look at the guitars. He looks straight at the drums. He jumps up and down. Not sure why, but the drums just move him in the same way that you're not sure why your favorite song just moves you. That's good. That's natural. It's organic. It's passionate. If it ever changes, I'll change with it and introduce him to different shit. Maybe he'll like the sax or piano or violin and a whole bunch of other instruments he hasn't had an opportunity to really get into yet. But right now, it's the drums. Definitely, he's got a little play drum kit, or a little drum that sings songs and stuff, which he loves. And his grandfather already bought him a massive proper drum kit against my instruction. I don't want him to have a drum kit bought for him. I want him to earn a drum kit. One thing I know for sure is that all the shit that was given to me without having to work for it in any way whatsoever, I respect the least. Too bad drums are absurdly expensive. I don't know about absurdly. I mean, if you wanted to fly airplanes, that'd be a much more expensive venture. And you can pick up cheap second-hand drums, right? Just then, boom, another kid just gave up on the drums, up on eBay. Off you go. It's not a problem. Music's expensive. Instruments are expensive. My little brother's saxophone that I don't think he's ever played once was like $700 or something. I've seen drum kits for cheaper than that. That's what grandparents do, I know. I know, and that's fine. But he'll be working for the one in our house, that's for sure. Especially if I have to listen to him fucking drum all night. Yeah, he's got his own little dance moves, Red Jack. He does. They're cute as fuck. And Weddy, for those of you that know, singer of Closure in Moscow and Salacious Slipbag on Twitch, is also a drummer. He started in drums. So with any luck, if my son does have a specific interest in drums, I'll be able to get Weddy to give him some lessons or something. Got your drum kit for $350? Beautiful, done. You don't need more than that to learn on, right? A guitar and a cheap amp, maybe $400 in total. A drum kit close to $1,000? Jesus Christ, what drum kits are you buying? I mean, I feel like you buy a smaller one and then you add more to it and shit, right? I never drummed, but I had mates who drummed. Way cheaper than having a kid who's into hockey. Yeah, there you go. A lot of sports cost a lot of money too. Got an eyelash in my eye. $8K on your set, used Pearl Masters, took me 3 years to pay it off, there you go. But I bet you have a fucking specific attachment to it, knowing how fucking long and how hard you had to work to pay it off. I definitely think there's value in working for the things you have. Too many children with too many collections and piles of shit that they didn't really earn just sitting around that they're not interested in because they didn't have a long enough time to yearn for it, you know? Maybe I'm just thinking of my family, I don't know. Your first drum kit didn't need anything fancy? I feel like that's the case. His grandpa's already bought him an expensive one, so I guess it's a good point. Brian? You're watching a lot lately. I like what you're doing, and for lack of a better word, how thoughtful you are. Thank you. Where can I buy some XP merch? Just below the stream, there's a Design by Humans store. Some cups, some shirts, older stuff. I haven't done anything new for a while because the big Bloodborne plans I had failed, as usual. But yeah. There's some stuff in there, some older stuff, but still good stuff. Feel free to browse at your leisure, and thank you very much, man. What kind of fucking tracking is that? Really? You're a fuckhead. Even then, a shit fucking run, I got 18 vials. face! Ow! Aggression! Stamina! I can't see anything and I don't give a fuck! Just hit him with a goddamn pointy end, man! Oh, come on. Totally dodged that. Vault paper, let's go! No. Back the fuck up, man. Jesus Christ. Fuck. No. Fuck! Shit. Days! With 7 vials left! I'd change!
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Thanks, Crespo, baby!
Brother! It's been too long.
Thank you, Stink! Cheers, mate!
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
Scott87! Welcome to the Expletives, mate. Cheers!
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
Mini!
about.
Mini LFC, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much. Cheers!
So you're the one that the boss...
Sanjuro! Cheers, boys! Welcome to the crew! The We Beat Cost crew!
It's been too...
Quader with 11 months. Thank you very much, man. Unreal. Thanks for sticking with me.
Brother! It's been...
Alice the Exile with the 25 months. Unreal, man. Thank you very much. Cheers.
So you're the one that the boss...
After
keeps talking
Ascon, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you so much. Great to have you here. Holy shit.
Brother! It's been...
Recon Rusty, baby. Cheers for the 2 months, man. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the first month. I hope you enjoyed the
So
second.
you're the one that the boss keeps
Rip
talking
Cardo, welcome to the Expletives. Cheers, mate. Thank you so much. Thanks for watching that
So
shit.
you're the one that the boss keeps talking
Bahamut! Thank you very much, man. It was good talking to you earlier. Thanks for the kind words. Welcome to the crew.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
FXRGRXD. Fucking rock on, cunt. Welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much.
Brother, it's been too
Bless the kill with 10 months. Thanks, man. Cheers. Appreciate the support.
So you're the one that the boss...
Skog, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much, dude. Unreal. Cheers, mate.
So you're the one that the boss keeps
Alpha
talking about.
LFC Cube. Welcome to the Expletives. Cheers. Hope you enjoyed the show.
So you're the one that the boss keeps
Blue
talking
256, right fucking back at you, mate. Thank you so much. Great to have you
about. So
here.
you're
Welcome to the
one
crew.
that the boss keeps talking about.
Mayo Moorlord, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you. Holy fucking shit, you guys are insane. I love you. 666 from Tao. Cheers, baby. Fuck
So
yeah,
you're
Satan.
the one that
Fuck
the
yeah,
boss
Cunt
keeps
Force.
talking about.
Squidhawk, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you so much, man. I hope you enjoyed the show.
It's been too long.
Rastafor, one more for your X-rated badge, man. Thanks, dude. Been with me for so
you're
long.
the one that
Appreciate
the
it, man.
boss keeps talking about.
Covert coding, welcome to the expletives. Hope that was a fucking giggle for ya. Cheers, mate. 420 from A-Care. Fuck yeah, baby. With 7 wait, no, that was, oh god, there's a lot of tips coming through. Mister, and then Michael's come through, and I haven't even seen that pop up yet. Holy motherfucking shit. Let's just do subs first, then we'll get to tips. Jesus Christ, you people are insane. Immortal Samurai, welcome to the expletives. Thanks, man. Hope you're enjoying the show.
You're the one that the
Julian
boss keeps
Yeager, oh my
talking
god, cunts, you're gonna let me just take this in for a minute? Welcome to the expletives, thank you very much.
So you're the one that the
Cape
boss
Low,
keeps
welcome to
talking
the
about.
expletives. Fuck yeah, dude. Cheers. Great to have you here. Holy shit.
So you're the one that
Don
the boss keeps
Cafe,
talking
welcome
about.
to the crew, man. Hope you enjoyed the show. All the same bullshit. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. There's a 30 bucks from Michael. You're a mad cunt. Cheers, dude. I just saw Sun sub for 25 bucks as well. You're insane. Thank you. Satura, welcome to the expletives. Good to have you here, mate. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking
Foldin,
about.
welcome to the expletives. Thanks very much, man. Unreal. You crazy son of King Prometheus, welcome back to the expletives. Good to see you, mate. Hope you've been well. Thanks for resubbing. Appreciate the support.
So you're the one that the boss
Nuki, 123, welcome to the expletives. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you, dude. Welcome.
So you're the one that the boss
UK
keeps
Wolfen,
talking about.
welcome to the crew. Good to see ya. Hope you're enjoying the show. Fuck yeah.
It's been
Evanescing Smile with 29 months, almost a big 30, man. You crazy motherfucker. Cheers, dude. There's the Sun Rule 25 banger. Thank you very much, man. Unreal. Way too generous. Cheers. 420 from Murder Man. Unreal. I'll get to those tips last because I can actually see them. I can't re-see the subs because that's how terrible I am at broadcasting. Tenor from Atrox. Fuck yeah. This sub train, guys. It feels so good. It feels so good! Thank you. Thanks for watching 4 days of that crap. I'm sorry that the finish was just so... It just happened. Scott, thank you for 37 months, man. Unreal, dude. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's a lot of months. Arthur Guy, I think for 13 months. First steps into the second year as an expletive. Thank you. I hope you've had a good time here. I really do. Nano, 29 months. Also one more from the big 30. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you so much. Glad you could be here for it. 420 from YOLO. Cheers, baby. I'll get to that in a sec. Still more subs coming through. I can see them. You guys are nuts. Absolutely nuts. You're going to make me hoarse. N-Speak with 34 months. What's going on, dude? Thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
So you're the
Just a
one that the
puddle.
boss keeps
Welcome back
talking
to the
about.
expletives. Good to see you, man. Thanks for re-upping. Appreciate the support. Unreal.
So you're the one that the
JK
boss
Fire,
keeps
that's another
talking
welcome
about.
back as well. Cheers, mate. Thanks for re-upping. I hope you've been enjoying the Bloodborne cast.
It's been too
Fur Parto Atem with 39 months in a row. You crazy motherfucker.
So you're
Thanks, man.
the
Cheers.
one that the boss keeps talking about.
Snixy, welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much. Great to have you here, mate. Cheers.
So you're the one that the boss
Splatter
keeps talking
2K.
about.
Fuck yeah, man. Welcome to the expletives. I hope you enjoyed the show, mate. Cheers.
So you're the one that
And
the
I can
boss
actually see
keeps
that one.
talking
Holy shit.
about.
Miss Marie. Welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you. Unreal. Cheers. And another tip from DJ Vinny. You sick cunt. We'll get those refreshed now. We'll go through them in a sec. Oh, Animatic with 14 months as well. Fuck yeah, dude. Cheers. Awesome cunts. And VJ Fact with 16 months in a row. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you so much. Unreal. My God. My fucking God. You cunts are nuts. God, beating a boss after 4 days is one thing. Beating a boss after 4 days, watching that chat just fling by at 1,000,000 miles an hour and have that much support come through financially is just absolutely ridiculous. I can't even. Fuck yes. Thanks for watching. I told you we'd get there in the end and we'd do it without backseating and spoiling, we'd do it without using the oil fucking patch in the fucking water that I imagine if you lead him to and set on fire ignites him, and that's just from bullshit that made it through the spoiler bans in the chat. I ain't gonna fucking use anyone else's bullshit fucking strategies. I'm gonna take 2 fucking swords and stick them right up his ass, and that'll be the way it gets done, no matter how fucking long it takes. I'm glad you stuck around for it.
So you're
Thank
the
you.
one that the boss keeps talking about.
Noki, well, fucking welcome to the expletives. Cheers, mate. Hope you enjoyed the show. Unreal.
So you're the one that the boss
And
keeps
Snack
talking
Bear,
about.
welcome to the expletives. Welcome back, man. I remember you. Thanks, baby. Cheers. He lost his shoe with a tenner as well. Fuck yes. Oh my fucking god. Unreal. I don't know, Bosley. That's just what I've heard from random spoilers that accidentally made it through the ban. I don't know. As soon as I accidentally see that shit, I just say to myself instantly, that's not how we're gonna do this. You know? That's not how it's gonna be done. Maybe there is no oil patch, maybe it's just bullshit. I don't know. I'm just saying, if there are other ways to do this that are easier, I don't want to know them unless I figure them out myself. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? You don't get that beautiful feeling of figuring it out yourself anyway, do you? And then, yeah, fuck all that shit. Whew. Sorry to anybody who missed it. I'm sure there'll be some clips going around of the kill. I recommend getting a highlight up, maybe Naga, if you've got some time, of just like the run, and because that's so much better than clips. Because the clip only shows you the last fucking 20 seconds or something. It doesn't give you the full experience. Alright, quickly on the tips. A-Care, grats, thanks man. Mr. Knox, grats on the kill, can't wait for New Game Plus. You might be waiting a while. Michael with 7 fucking vials left too. I feel like that was your fuck this I don't care anymore round, and fucking own the parentless fuck. Thanks man. I just went, no, I don't even remember. I need to watch it. I just started getting angry and just fucking getting in there. Just, if I'm on him, then he can't be on me, sort of thing. It just happened. It just fucking happened. Honestly, I feel like he just went easy on me that round, to be honest. He's been a lot fucking harder a lot of the other rounds. It could have been any of them. That fight is just so random and so fucked. Murder Man, one for the ages. You fucking did it. I hope these toxic community subs don't hurt too much. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the good combos as always. Atrox, dude, thank you for the tenner. No message, just a tenner. Cheers, mate. Cars Dad, congrats on killing that fucker. Thank you. Hard earned, well fought. Fuck, it feels good. I can't wait to have a wank tonight. Oh, I'm gonna have to like set up a little barrier of fucking tissues. Just gonna. Innominatus with 43 months. You crazy cunt. Been here from basically the beginning. Thank you so much. Cheers, Kelly. Fuck yeah, man. YOLO, some time ago you made a comment about I needed to stop giving $420. I said I'd do that when I'm at the total of $420. With that said,
you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
this is the last donation. And congrats on the kill. You finally made it to 420 bucks on 420s. You crazy son of a bitch. Thank you for 420 bucks, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Enjoy your newly found disposable income.
It's been too long.
Hembron, welcome to the expletives, man. Thank you. And Lousy Panda, thanks for the 10 months, mate. Good to see you. Love you too. Thank you so much. Fuck. DJ Vinny, baby. Fucking awesome work, you sick cunt. Thank you for the last 4 days of battling this boss. You're the fucking best, brother. Thanks for the tenner, mate. Cheers. It was awesome. I loved every second of it. Even the bits I hated. The conversations that came out of it were just... what an awesome experience. I love it. He lost his shoe. G fucking G. Can't wait for more awesomeness from you. The next boss is just around the fucking corner, right? Thanks, mate. Thanks for the tenner. And respectable anal, just a classic chill, no message 420. I love you, mate. Cheers. Oh my god, can we just leave it here? I'm gonna take a piss, get a drink, have a cigarette. Maybe a quick, just a cheeky wank, like a pre-post-show wank. Just a little, get one out of the chamber before I get it all out of the chamber. And then we'll come back and we'll see what the fuck the Cos parasite is. We'll see why there's some weird blackness coming out of Cos himself, assuming it is Cos. And then I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know where to go from here. I don't know what to do. I'm scared about taking my first steps in a direction that isn't just the beach with Orphan of Cos on it. We'll figure that out then. Let's put on some tunes. Give me 3 to 5 minutes. We're back with more exciting, very exciting Bloodborne. Thanks for everything, guys. Really, unfucking real. I love you. We are back. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Brother, it's been too long.
Silent Scorpio, thank you for 8 months in a row, man. It's your birthday today. A better way to spend the rest of my birthday than to watch XP. I'm so glad, man. You just missed the kill. Happy birthday, dude. Hope it's an awesome one. Oh, I couldn't get it out. Karma, I'll have to wait till after the show.
Brother, it's been too long.
Euphoric passing, thank you for 15 months in a row. Cheers, man. You just missed it, Scorpio. I was just having the victory smoke, man. Thank you, Trav. Cheers, mate. You know, you tweeting about cooking steaks and turning them into chili the other night may have been subconsciously the thing that got me back into eating meat this weekend. I just thought you should know that. Also, someday, I'd really like you to cook for me. Someday. You seem like you know what you're doing. Just thought you should know. Love a barbecue. Oh, sounds great. Thanks, Murder Man. All I needed was a meat pie. Ah. Fuck. I feel knackered. Totally exhausted. That's awesome. That's what you want. Just all that leaving the body. Feel purified. You only just missed it, Lordo. Just missed it. Alrighty then. Do we have a look at what we've found, what we've done, what's happened? Everything's still the same, yeah. First of all, the cos parasite, which is not a spell. Nor is it a key item. It's a weapon. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. JK, thanks for the tenor, mate. Was that 30 arcane to use it? 20 arcane, my god. A Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. What does that mean? I definitely know a few lumen woods. My god. Do we have to get 20 arcane now? JK with the tenner, cheers mate. Cody, it's good to be back. Glad to hear the family's doing well. I wish nothing but the best for you and yours. Based on this stream alone, I know your child has an amazing dad. Never forget that. Thank you very much, man. It's so nice of you to say. Cheers, man. Thanks for the tenner. Unreal. Thanks, Nightfall. Cheers, maybe. Yeah, Reaper, it's good, right? Once you get to Ode to Twitch, that's my favorite. Oh. Now I do remember one specific message Three Dogs said to me some days ago, which is next time you talk to the doll, after killing Orphan of Cos, listen to the dialogue. Because he knows I probably just spam through it normally. So we'll definitely have to do that. Oh my god, there's a lantern. Oh! Is that you, Orphan? Are you sad you don't get to fight Orphan again like with Maria? No. I can finally look at Cos. Look at that hand. Holy shit. That's definitely a humanoid looking hand, isn't it? Whoa. Whoa. That's the crustiest of all crusty Asians, huh?
Sweet child of Kos returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Well, that was fucking beautiful. Child of Kos returning to the sea. Bottomless ocean of all that there is and all that can be. It also said nightmare slain, not prey slaughtered. It's gone. The moon's gone, dudes. A new dawn rises. That bell cunt just ring at me again? Anyway, where were we? Fucking fuck you, fucking maggot bitch. Fucking give me 4 fucking days of fucking aneurysm. Fuck you. Stay dead. Whatever the fuck you are. Have you got titties as well? Just about.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
Mr.
about.
Bad Dog, welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Good to have you here, man. Cheers. Really? I couldn't agree more. Definitely just heard that fucking bell again. It's very interesting. This is a dead end.
Brother, it's been too long.
Jesse, thank you for 15 months in a row, man. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Pop it in to say you're a fantastic caster and keep up the amazing streams. I love it. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Pitiful, really. Yeah, Timo, we're not there yet. Only things that are missable. Thank you.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
The Skinny Choctaw, welcome to the expletives. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the show. Alright, we gotta go back and talk to the doll. We gotta go back and level up, but... why am I hearing that bell again? And if this is a dead end, does that mean there's still the church at the very beginning? Alright, okay, interesting. Very interesting. Thanks, Skinny. Cheers, mate. Give me the love for Metal Gear Solid. Love the way you play and explore the lore the story provides. Thank you, man. Fuck yeah, my pleasure. Glad you enjoy it. Glad we enjoy the same shit. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I'll just slash host space their name, Ja. Cheers, mate. Simon's dead body's still there. Not completely updated, I don't think. Foxhound. The current version is updated to, Death 398, Orphan of Cos, so not too far off. But yeah, if you have a look through here, that should give you a pretty good idea of everything that I've done. Oh, thank you, Zurch, dude, and no worries, man. You fucking look after you first. I'm well looked after. I'm just glad you want to. Honestly, more important than the money to me at this point is that there are people out there that wish they could. So that means I'm doing something right, yeah? Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, Foxhound. Any thoughts on why Orphan of Cos looked distinctively more humanoid than its parent? No. Nor why there are so many of those humanoid-looking crusty Asian girls. You really did die a lot to Ludwig? Not as many times as I died to Orphan, that's for sure. But yeah, I did. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need you to sit on the other chair. Thank you. Right next to me. Get comfy. Yeah, Naz did a really good job with that death list, Treyhek. We gotta talk to the doll.
Oh, good hunter. I can hear German sleeping. On any other night, he'd be restless. But on this night, he sounds so very calm. Perhaps something has eased his suffering.
Well, that's interesting. The nightmare ended. Perhaps that was his nightmare that we were in? Which beckons the question, who really is Gurmy? And what role does he play? He obviously knew all the people that started all this shit. Lawrence and shit. Willem. Interesting. Very interesting.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
We can get a level. We're still going with skill, so I might just keep pumping that up. Unless, actually, let me just think about this for a minute. Do you think there'd be some kind of interaction between you and the humanoid things if you approach them with the weapon you got from Orphan? That's my question. Typically, I like to figure this stuff out for myself, but given that it would require 10 levels just to equip the weapon, I think I must veto and ask Mrs. Violence if she's still around. Is there something that I need to know about that? Is there something to be done? What about the Chicago? Oh man, honestly, after all the weapons I found in the DLC, I've just got no interest in it anymore. I'm pretty happy with the 2 weapons I've got for now. I think I will, Nyan, yeah. Doesn't look like Callie's here, unfortunately.
Brother, it's been too
Des,
long.
thank you for 19 months. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Oh, there she is. Oh, sorry, Kelly, if you can hear me. I was just asking if there's anything I can do with the weapon I got from Cos in terms of using it near Lumen Woods. The chat didn't light up red. Oh, sorry. There's a rune about the Lumen Woods. Yeah. I can turn into a Lumen Wood, really. I get the feeling Callie can't hear me. Is that what's happening? Get my Bible out. It's alright. Don't stress. I don't want to bother you. I was just wondering if getting 20 arcane and getting that weapon. What's a lumen wood? Yeah, I knew the answer to that question recently, or at least I thought I did. I'm not sure now. Yes, Nyan, I just answered that very question to you specifically. What weapons have you received in the DLC so far? Many. many. There's no extra dialogue when using the weapon. Okay, thank you. Cheers, mate. I think I'll just stick with skill for now then.
Farewell.
With the Cos parasite. Yeah, Kelly, that's fine. I'm not interested in getting him up to try him out right now. There's just far too many fucking weapons for me to be interested in right now. And to be honest with you, Simon's bow blade would be the one I'd go with next for sure. Look at that fucking magnificent specimen. Or the Holy Moonlight Sword, which is on the way to the Arcane Path. But then, yeah, the Boom Hammer, the Whirligig, the Amygdalin Arm, the Cos Parasite, so many weapons. Even the Beast Cutter and the Scythe, which we got to +8. So many weapons. Don't do what I do and wait over 1,000 hours to try those arcane things out. I don't know if I'm not looking to 100% the game. It's very different. I'm just looking for my second time around playthrough. And I don't want to miss anything that's missable, and I obviously want to try out as many weapons as possible, but without hitting the Chalice Dungeons on New Game Plus, I don't think it's going to be possible to try all the weapons. There's just not enough shards for that without grinding too extensively, so that's fine. The weapon goes with the rune. Oh, with a Lumenwood rune? Cheers, Kelly. Not a question you can really ask, Fluffy One. Hosts phantasms as a Lumenwood. Yeah, Tonic, I didn't want to know that, but thank you. That would be backseating and spoiling. Two things that I just don't at all deal with well. Yeah, I still need to finish him as well, Moses. I just didn't like him very much. Hey, a prophet. When did you want to start Wolfenstein? Or when I finished Bloodborne? I feel like I explored the DLC very well. Where was the night footage? Yeah, Moses, I heard that as well. Doesn't at all change the fact that most of the Chalice dungeons are an unbearable grind. Do you not want to miss any dialogue? Of course. Let me just have a little sus first, before we get too crazy on the directional stuff. Remember, stuff that can be missed, and after you pass the point where it's missable, that's the stuff I want to know about, because I don't want to miss anything. I remember this area. Yeah. The rest of the stuff we'll think about, because we can go back anything that you can go back at any time for. We should take a back seat on just for a little bit, because I don't want to get too crazy with it. This will be missable if you continue with the DLC, sorta. Okay. All right, well then I need to know that. So, pelican me, baby. It's like talking to the doll after you killed Maria. Yeah, well, I talked to the doll after I killed Orphan and got new dialogue for that, which was awesome. I'm considering doing a Holy Night soon, actually. I'm not sure yet. I'm still chewing on that. Got to talk to someone with that rune on. Okay, cool. I'll go chuck the rune on. Who have I got to talk to? No, Atreus, because there is no next boss. And if you told me there was a next boss, I'd have to break you. You wouldn't want that. Awesome. Cheers, Kelly.
Welcome home. What?
Lumenwood time. It was amazing, Cheese Whiz. It was fucking incredible. Never saw what the fuck's on his head. This is, yeah, me as a Lumenwood, really. Which seems to be some kind of... Oh, it's too difficult to go into right now. I can't remember. Something like an end game for the subjects of Maria.
Black and white, blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy.
Mercy for the orphan.
Oh, please. Curse here, curse there. A curse for he and she. White hair. A bottomless curse. A bottomless sea. Source of all greatness. All things that be. Listen for the baneful chants. Weep with them as one in trance. And weep with us. Oh, weep with us.
Did you just cough some shit up for me? Thanks, Alucard. Where I looked first. Accursed brew. Skull of a local from the violated fishing village. The inside of the skull was forcibly searched for eyes, as evidenced by innumerable scratches and indentations. No wonder the skull became stewed in curses. They who offer baneful chants weep with them as one in trance.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
They call me Todd. Welcome to the expletives. Thanks, man. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show. 30 arcane. Throw a concoction of curses at foes. Jesus Christ. That's insanity. They who offer baneful chants weep with them as one in trance. Well, I'll be fucked.
Listen for the baneful chants. A call to the bloodless wherever they be. A call to the bloodless wherever they be.
To the bloodless, to the kin.
Fix your ears to hear our calls.
Fix your ears to hear our calls.
Listen for a call. Fix your ears.
Yeah, Callie, Brad. That sounds awesome. Yeah, we killed the orphan, Floyd. We just killed him. Interesting. Yeah, Stables, we just got him, mate. Your tattoo hanging? What's a tattoo hanging? Digging the broccoli hat? The old lumen wood? I imagine there's something to do with using this and combining that with this weapon. Said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. It must have some effect on me while I'm in this condition or something. It's not a hat, it's a growth. Gurmy back yet? The guy hanging above the fishing, with his arms tied to a certain weight, right. That would be his head. Interesting. Oh, Peeve, dude, you missed it by 20 minutes. I dreamt that you did. Maybe it was in the nightmare. Oh, shit! I still can't believe it's done. I'm in that daze, which I'm sure you're familiar with. Old Peavy. Fuck. Come on. It's killed Orphan. You're gonna get killed by crows. Is that how it's gonna be? Fuck you. I just ended Peeves' nightmare and Gurmy's at once. Bitch. Dude, Peeve, it must have happened at the same time, I'm telling you. That's some crazy shit. Thanks. Yeah, we just got Cos down then. You're no fucking easier than you were 25 fucking levels ago. Jesus Christ. Steve the Keymaster, welcome to the Exporters, mate. Thank you. Good to see ya. Fuck you. I fucking knew it! Lawrence? And it's like the Amelia fight. He's a cleric beast. He's the first. He's the first cleric beast. Oh, damn. Okay, let me think now. What activated him? It doesn't feel like ending the nightmare by slaying the orphan.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Robin, welcome to the expletives. Thank you. Cheers. I'm not sure if I banned you the other day, or if it's just a different Robin. Either way, thanks for the sub. Cheers. Skull of Lawrence, first vicar of the Healing Church. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. I'm of the impression that the DLC split into two paths. One went into the tower to fight Maria, and then into the nightmare beyond. Beyond the water. Into the water. Which I believe is the water in the sky. So you climb the tower, and then you're in the sky, but you're in the water. And there's a barrier of water between the world, or even the nightmare below, and the sky. Because there were definitely there was a crustacean that fell from the sky earlier in the nightmare. And then the sky and the cosmos are one. But then, had I not gone down that path when I went to the Healing Church, perhaps because I got Lawrence's skull from the altar there, the same place that Lawrence's beast skull was in the real world, outside the nightmare in Yharnam. Perhaps if I'd taken the skull to where Lawrence is now, that would have activated it, as opposed to my killing Orphan. That'd be my guess. Which makes you wonder. Interesting, Wicked Knee. I was wondering why there was only one DLC. Yeah, Kelly, I'm glad. Thank you. Best? No. Still got Man vs. Game and so many others. But I definitely got my own style and I'm glad with that. I was AK? There you go. Well, thank you, Robin, for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the show anyway.
Brother! It's been too long.
M. Halsing, they've been 9 months, mate. Cheers. Can I give you some dramatic reading tips? I didn't need any. I just practiced for 5 years. Might be the biggest tip of them all. Put yourself into a situation where you have to for many, many years. And you'll get better at it. Halsing for 9 and Roba for 2. Thanks, guys. Fuck yeah. Cheers. Did they often drop anything when you killed him? He dropped a weapon. A parasite of Cos. If the Old Hunters is 2 DLCs stitched together, then we may have only done one path. And the second path could be Lawrence's. Or at least more along the lines of Lawrence's mission, Lawrence's goal, Lawrence's story, as opposed to Maria's, which this definitely led to. I'm trying to think, if Cos was there, Maria was protecting the barrier between that world and this one, although she's in the Nightmare. And the Nightmare is a place that all hunters go. But then Gurmy was dreaming the Nightmare and found peace when I ended it. Did I end it for Maria as well? Who else did I? Oh, it's so convoluted, it's ridiculous. I love it. Oh, so much fucking juicy shit to think about.
It's been too long.
Nat, thank you for 15 months, mate. Fuck yeah, dude. Good to see ya. Holy shit. I want to like draw a map out in my head of where everything's situated and how this works. Already, I mean, I remember coming to a bunch of conclusions and shit along the way, but I've just started to forget so much of that information because I spent so fucking long fighting fucking Ludwig and fucking Orphan of Cos. Yeah, ATC. Well, I mean, I've got more vested interest in doing it. I guess I'm live. So if we go from the back, we go from the reverse, right? There is the ocean. There's a moon that doesn't look like the pale blood moon in the real world, but in fact, looks to me a lot like this. It looks like a blood-drunk moon. If this is the eye of a blood-drunk hunter, a cursed hunter. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the Nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Hoesks. Welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Cheers. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. God, there's so many different threads. So to me, that looked like a blood-drunk moon, to be honest.
One that the boss keeps talking about.
Todd hates spoilers. Me too, baby. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome to the expletives. Cheers. Had another Todd earlier, I think. Oh. So many little pieces we need to stitch together. Thanks, souls. That moon in the sky. What if it was an eye? Not a moon, not a sun, but an eye. Wait. It's gone. So I wonder then could that have been the trigger that activated Lawrence? Because I went into Lawrence before he ignored me. So either I brought him his skull, which reminds him of his past failures, and he ignored it, or I'd have to say Gurmy's eye. Gurmy's a weird one because he takes place outside of the story almost. He seems to be a trainer of hunters that then go on to kill beasts. And after killing enough beasts, go to the Nightmare. And the Nightmare, what's the Nightmare? The Nightmare seems to be something that was accidentally created by the Healing Church when they were trying to do good. And when I say do good, do the opposite of Bergenworth. Because there was Willem and Lawrence, and they were at Bergenworth with all the other students, and they were trying to figure out shit about the fucking eyes on the inside, and the crazy gap between the fucking water and the kin and the cosmos, and all this other crazy shit. And at some point, Lawrence has gone, fuck this shit, I'm out. And he took a bunch of people with him from Bergenworth and he created the Healing Church, split off completely. And then Willem stayed at Bergenworth, and I don't know what the fuck happened to him because he was kind of sitting there in a chair when I got there and I stabbed him, and then I jumped off into the lake, and inside the lake was Rom, the vacuous spider or some shit, and he was under the water. but also above the water. And he was a spider, and I don't know what the significance of any of that is, but once I killed him, the moon turned to blood. And I don't know what the significance of that is either. A lot of things changed in the night, but it seemed to progress the night. So maybe up to that point we were living in Willem's dream, but by killing him and by killing Ron, we ended his dream. But then there's another dream, which is the nightmare, and that's what the Healing Church fucked up. And I don't know how Gurmy fits into all of that, but they definitely created the nightmare. And inside the nightmare is a giant fucking eye in the sky that kind of looks like a moon and kind of looks like the sun, but also looks like a blood-drunk eye. And all we know is when we got rid of that eye by killing Kos, or the orphan of Kos, I should say. Kos was already dead when we got there, which beckons another question. Who was Kos and why were they there? And why did they have an orphan? Why did they have 50,000 crusty Asians sitting outside praying to them? And why were they falling from the sky in the first place? But if we killed Kos and the nightmare ended, then Gurmy's eye closed and he found relief, his nightmare ended, then this isn't one hunter's nightmare, but many hunter's nightmares. Is it mine? Where do I fit in all of this? God damn it! Where do me and Gurmy fit into this entire story? I don't even understand. And we still haven't figured out why this night, the night, is longer than every other night, and why they somehow seem to believe that this night is going for longer than all the other nights. Most of the nights, everybody goes inside, locks their doors, lights some fucking incense, and waits for the craziness to end. And they all hate the hunters because the hunters are killing all the beasts, but we all know the beasts are actually humans. And then they kill all of the beasts, and then the night ends. But this night's not ending, and that has something to do with the choir. We haven't even got to the choir yet. A super secret sect of the Healing Church that's locked themselves up the top of that fucking tower. Not that tower here in the nightmare, but that tower in the real world right now, happening right now in Yharnam on the everlasting night. And they are somehow using a baby to create a ritual to keep the night going on. I think that's just my suggestion. I don't even know why the night's going on forever. And that's maybe about 6 or 7% of the shit that I've gleaned and have somehow managed to remember and keep together. My God. And the best part is, Miyazaki wrote this in such a way that there would be huge gaps in the lore. Not like Dark Souls, which gives you every single piece of the story via item descriptions. Bloodborne, and apparently Demon Souls as well, give you some of the story via the item descriptions, enough to try to piece together something, but never actually giving you all the answers. So while I know that there are definitely speculations that have actual interpretations that people sort of have decreed are correct, and I know that there are speculations that actually have definable answers within this world, I also know there are speculations that have multiple interpretations, and God knows what the correct answer could be, if there even is one, if Miyazaki even knew himself. What a masterpiece. I have no fucking idea how much of what I just said has any relevance to anything, but God, if it isn't fun thinking about it. Oh. And now, thinking that I just finished the DLC, I come to learn that there's at least a boss fight with Lawrence. And maybe more? How much more? And then, of course, we haven't finished the game. We just sort of detoured to the nightmare. There's the rest of the fucking game as well. And the first time I played the game, I know for a fact there are bosses that I didn't find, which means there are whole areas I didn't explore, which means there are whole massive chunks of lore that I didn't even know were in the game the first time. And we haven't even found those yet. And I heard, but I can't be sure, and I'd rather not know to be honest, that there are 3 different endings. I remember one. I remember who the last boss was. Is it the same last boss and all the endings? Don't say anything. It's very fun to think about, isn't it? How much more of this game really is there? And then, of course, taking all of the lore that was in the game prior to the DLC and then adding everything you learn from the DLC to it, how much more can be gleaned? How much more of the story is opened up just because of the extra information you have? I'm glad, Sapir. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Sergey, right? Well, it's awesome how each bit of info is just as entertaining as the entire story, right? And so many other little narratives and arcs, and oh man. How spectacular. How utterly spectacular. Yeah, Jam, and I read that in the intro to the Pale Blood Hunt, which I read. I haven't read any further than that because I didn't want to spoil anything, but I got sucked into the intro the other day. Here's the Pale Blood Hunt for any of you guys that haven't read it or might wish to read it again, that have finished the game or have finished as much as you want, because obviously once you read someone else's interpretation of the game, it is no doubt going to influence your own. But that is a full and comprehensive 120 page plus novella style interpretation of the events that take place in Bloodborne if you're interested. I've heard great things. And then there's the lore in the Chalice dungeons as well, which, as much as I can't possibly stomach the idea of going back into them, I'm kind of excited now. Try out some new weapons. And dig deeper into the lore. And Alien the Crow's story, which we can't do on this playthrough. Because she died accidentally. I don't know, Fluffy, I'm not making any promises to anything, mate. Yeah, I've done it before, Timo. No plans, unit, but maybe.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Hally Man. Welcome to the Exporters, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Cheers. Fuck, what a day. Enough for me, though. It's been over 8 hours. Spent most of it getting my dick minced for the last...